werewolves, ghosts, weird slasher monsters, uh, vampires, just to state a few. Each of them, over the course of a seemingly regular day in their normal lives, had the veil of reality violently shattered in front of them, and came to the realization that this world is not as normal as it wants you to think. In this revelation, each of them experienced a phenomenon known as the awakening. Each of them experienced a sudden burst of impossible things happening. The forest coming alive and swallowing up a monster. A Mack truck smashing through their living room and running over a weird static TV signal ghost. A gang of werewolves and vampires being forced to do exactly as you command as everyone in a city block's radius suddenly stopped. Having something deep down in their core of their being snap, and suddenly being teleported away from a horrible monster ripping open their throat with their teeth. And then they woke up in strange places, most of them not knowing how they got there, only to eventually encounter a strange apparition. A floating eyeball that's surprisingly sassy. A sultry, smoky statue with a number of hands for clothes and a roulette wheel for halo. Mother Nature bursting out of artifice wherever it goes, and a pair of hands desperately trying to push something back together, or maybe pull it apart. In addition, they've all been just trying to figure out what the fuck's happening. Two of our characters woke up in Shunhei's home. One in a rooftop garden, one in their bed. Another one somehow woke up on the couch in their living room, still surrounded by dead plants, that just somehow seemed even deader than normal. One of them woke up in a morgue to be met by their extended family. Then get a crash course in just how the universe is a bunch of made-up bullshit. We're going to return to these women now. These newly awakened mages who, for the most part, have no idea what that sentence even means. In particular, we're going to go into a subway entrance, or a little way past it, on the line between Manor Valley and Southwalk, two neighborhoods in Rockfield County. Shinhe.
Yes.
And, names Eleanor Barnes.
Yes.
You're walking through the streets where high-rise and steel meets stately abodes and lovely old townhouses. On your way back to your house, Miss Barnes, you two had a very interesting first meeting. And would either of you like to remind me what the plan is once you get there? The weird spirits told you to work together, that you were similar in some way, shape, or form. But your storyteller, cannot exactly remember what the sitch was. Something about, like, the Greeks and a mortuary, I think?
Yes.
We just told us to meet at a mortuary. The mortuary would have the answers, or the mortician would have the answers.
Yeah. Do you remember during your awakening, one of the things that assaulted you, it mentioned the Greeks and a mortuary on the edge of town? And I think you guys were going to your place to try and, like, sum up some leads?
She was going there first to get a new change of clothes and take a fucking shower.
Right, yeah, no, that's also a great idea, because you both look like you've been assaulted. Still.
Junher just had no idea about herself right now. She's clutching to like the sack with the gladius inside really tightly, just following Eleanor, keeping her head down, her clothes torn, but she still didn't notice it.
I remember you said that it was a drawstring backpack, right? Wouldn't a gladius like stick out the top?
Well, a little bit. The sack is
Or is
pretty
this like,
huge.
is this like
Gladius...
a potato sack size like drawstring backpack?
Yeah, like drawstring backpack.
It's a detail someone would notice if they stared at it too long. There's a little bit of silhouette of something straight and like a handle poking out of the side. But again, that would be that wouldn't be like immediately visually noticeable. It would be a perception check of some sort, you know.
It's fine.
Your
Could
walk.
be just a project, you know.
It's not a project. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, your walk back home to Eleanor's place has been largely undisturbed, and it's still the morning out. Normally it'd be a bright, sunshiny day, but today is surprisingly overcast. Might be rain soon. It's the fall, so it's not hurricane season, but... Actually, is that hurricane season? I think that actually is hurricane season.
Yes, yes, it is.
Well, there we go. There's not going to be a hurricane anytime soon, but this is a rainy time of year regardless. Do you have any, like, particular conversations, or... What do you do on the way there? Are you walking home in silence? Are you watching everyone around with suspicion?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, she'll be looking around, see if like anybody's gonna come after her, seeing if anybody like notice her, keeping her head down most of the time, sticking really close to Eleanor, and why if they're sit down or finally like there's less people around, she'll finally ask some questions like, do you watch horror movies like thrillers and scary things?
It's probably up until this point, she's just been like, one, like looking over her shoulder all the time, but always like walking with purpose, generally in silence. So when you ask that question, she like stops for a second and just goes, on occasion.
Do you think those are real? Like, you know that what's that movie called again? Friday the 23rd?
Friday the 13th.
Yeah, with the killers and stuff, right?
I think there was only
real?
one in that movie.
Yeah. I think all of that is real. I think all of that is real.
Monsters?
Yeah.
Or
monsters?
she thinks for like a second. Jason?
Like Jason.
Like serial killers, or the supernatural undying kind of killer?
Yes, and she points a finger like that, the supernatural undying kind.
I mean, maybe?
Maybe?
I've never seen one. I can't say anything with any sort of certainty.
So, well, I think something's after me. Something like that.
You're being
So
chased by Jason?
That, and apparently this Jason's working with a big company that's
A
poisoning
corporate
people.
Jason. And she cracks a smile.
It's real, it's true. That's very real. I almost died last night.
I'm pretty sure I did die last night. At least when something tries to take a bite out of my neck. She like puts a hand like up to wherever she estimated it would be. Which is probably, well, oh, she's not wearing bloody clothes right now. She's wearing clothes that she borrowed from Shin.
Yeah, like big ass sweater and like really nice sweatpants. Is there any wounds there where
You
she
checked
touched?
yesterday. There was no signs of injury or bruising at all.
But
No
there's
scars or anything.
No?
no wounds at all.
There was just a large amount of dried blood. Like they had their neck torn open without having their neck torn open. Or like actually kind of like stage makeup almost. Alarming. Very alarming at first, but on close inspection, they looked perfectly fine.
But the
It's the weird
smell
sort of
and everything
uncanny of
is,
somebody's
like,
clothes being entirely covered in blood, but they look pristine, and it's just like,
Yeah, on closer inspection, it looked like they'd walked out of a horror, like a horror movie or a haunted house, as like an actor.
I mean, the smell of blood, the dry
Yeah,
blood
it
is
smelled like
real.
it smelled like real blood, and like dust and decay almost.
So did you piss off the company too? Did you piss off Hardy Hearth or Cosley or any of them?
would she know the names? Like, she wouldn't have pissed like them off, but does she like recognize the company names?
Oh yeah, Cosley and Hardy Hearth are home like household names. You might, depending on your eating habits, you might actually have some Hardy Hearth frozen foods, like some Hearth pockets, or a.
She doesn't have any frozen
pizza.
foods.
It doesn't. Okay, well then you probably don't
Yeah,
have
it's
any
like I
of their
said, like I said
products.
before, she's like most of her day is spent like exercising, reading, or taking her sweet time with preparing meals.
So you wouldn't rely on that sort of convenience food, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're a major employer in the region. They own a few factory farms and a bunch of processing plants on the edge of the city. They make a large amount of canned goods and frozen foods. And everyone knows Cosley. They own they're the chocolate company for the most part. Own a lot of other food companies. There's bad press about them, sure, but you know, corporate America.
I don't have anything to do with those Willy Wonka wannabe companies.
Oh, then what tried to kill you? Cause that was real blood. I could tell.
That's a good question. And then she starts walking again.
You both were like on edge and keeping a lookout on the area around you, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
Give me a wits plus alertness.
Ooh, here we go.
Okay. Oh, hold on, I need to make sure I have
Ooh,
the special dice.
what's the DC?
Unless I specify otherwise, assume 6.
3 successes.
Mm-hmm.
4 successes.
4 successes? Okay.
Yes.
As you move through the streets, as you get out of the subway station, as you come closer to Eleanor's home, you have your eyes and heads on swivels. Every movement around you, every shift, every change, you're snapping to, almost in a jumpy fashion, the both of you. Chun... Is it Chun her or her?
Her? Shun
What-
her?
What's her preferred given name, or should I just say both each time?
Just Shun is fine.
Chun, you don't see anything, but that's not very comforting. After all, there could be things that you're not seeing that's just as there as things that you are seeing that are there, you know? After the encounter with the, Cypress Park killer, you're a bit more on edge than you normally would be. But, that being said, you remember the Cypress Park killer's arrival was sort of pre-told, foreshadowed almost by the sounds of distorted jazz music. Like a ragtime or a swing band being played from a broken record. Mm-hmm. Eleanor, you on the other hand, you know these streets pretty well. This is your neighborhood. and things are largely as they should be. Though...
Largely?
Largely. It's odd. You're looking through... It's less that the neighborhood might be odd, it's more that your view of it is the odd part. Now that you're paying attention, now that you're looking at things closer. Not only are you seeing potential dangers in sharper form, but it's weird. For some reason, breaks in the clouds that let through this bright, like, 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, middle of the day light, you feel instinctually a need to avoid them, causing you to swerve around the block every now and then. And they're clearer and easier to see than they normally would be. Almost like a... If you've played any MMOs or, like, video games, almost like a, like, overlay on the world to let you know that there's danger there and you shouldn't step in it.
Yeah.
If you've played Final Fantasy XIV, think the orange stuff on the floor, the spilled tank.
Because they have like warning indicators.
Yeah.
Kind of do like that little loading animation.
Yeah. It's like the light and shadows in the world have had their contrast pumped up. The darks are darker, the lights are lighter, and right now, your instincts are driving you to stay towards the shadowy parts of the street.
Joy. There's probably even like the occasional like little patch or something, so she does like these weird little swerves on the sidewalk.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Would I notice that she's acting kind of weird?
With your 2 successes, you can tell they're, like, walking a little oddly, but you can't piece together why exactly.
Because
I
she's still
forgot
walking
we
like
need
with
some-
intent, like basically as if you would see somebody in an office building who knows they're late for a meeting. That's the like that's how she's walking.
Yeah, but for some reason, every now and then, you'll very purposely pivot and sidestep, or, like, get out of the way of something that, to Chun-He's perception, isn't there. Like, you're sidestepping a person, but there's just open sidewalk in front.
Hey, are you okay? Are you seeing something I can't see?
What are you talking about?
She used still stand where like Eleanor step away and she just like wave her hands in front of her.
What are you doing?
It looks like you just avoid something. Are you seeing ghosts?
I don't think ghosts are real.
Ghosts are real.
Ghosts are real.
Yes, that killer, I think it was a ghost. It can
You're
pop
Jason.
out of nowhere. Yes.
She stares there for like a split second, squint-eyed, and then just turns and starts walking again.
Hey! She follows.
As you try to catch up to them, you quickly make your way back to their home. I assume you let Junher inside with you.
When she like she's gonna do like basically what she did when she was leaving in reverse. So she checks the cooler by the gate.
It's empty at this point.
Shit.
It's been a hot day.
I'm gonna have to get more. And then she's gonna go in and like kind of stop at the front door. Is the door still locked?
Yep. It's exactly as you left it.
And she's gonna turn around, not looking at Chun, but like looking past to see if there's anybody on the street or anybody anywhere looking at the house.
I'll let your 4 successes
Like this
ride
is the point
here.
where the paranoia probably shows in her.
Yeah, I'll let your successes ride here. There is no one out of place, as far as you can tell. One of your neighbors is out front gardening, like watering their tiny plot of land in front of their house. The big glass like mini tower, like the 5-story mini skyscraper next to their apartment, or next to their house, is like someone's coming out of it with a shopping cart. Someone's walking their dog, but no one's paying attention to you. No one.
She unlocks the door and goes inside.
Mm-hmm.
Should follow.
Closes the door, locks it right behind her. And then first thing she does is she remembers that the night before she was in the middle of something when she left to, like, 1, go do her research, and then 2, go do her task. And she goes into the kitchen and finds the dough that she was letting rise initially for like an hour and a half or something has now risen over the past, like, it's probably been like 19 hours.
Yeah,
so it's like pillowed up over the top.
The bowl has been consumed by the yeast bloom, basically.
Oh.
Yeah, she picks up the bowl slightly and gives it like a swift twist as it just like bubbles back down.
Yep.
Basically like releasing all the air, and she covers it with a towel, like a fabric towel, and then puts it in the fridge.
You're both entitled to a wits alertness again.
Oh boy.
Okay. Oh geez.
3.
Yeah, assume a
Oh
6.
wow. That is 6 successes. There's
Okay.
nothing below 6.
That's
Holy shit.
amazing. So Chunhir, you will notice this later. The first one to notice this, and the one who would notice this the most instantly, would be Eleanor. Eleanor, you have a lot of plants in your house, yes?
Yes.
It's not quite time for some of the flowers to bloom on some of them. And when Chunhir walks past them, they're in full bloom. They're growing visibly, like blooming, coming to life. Dead, like, branches are getting returned to, like, green and springing back to life.
It'd be like when we walked in the kitchen, she probably would have noticed like some of the herbs that she had hanging that were like growing in the kitchen from hanging pots and plants.
There's a
just like
you
started
have, like,
growing more leaves or more buds. It's just
the most sharp thing that you notice is you have a braid of garlic hanging from the ceiling. They start
Yes.
sprouting.
Ooh. Ooh.
she like walks over to them and does like the like raises hand to like kind of lift it and like look at it closely.
As you get your face closer to it, one of these garlic bulbs that was dried and hanging from your ceiling has sprouted this little green stalk out of it. And at the end of it, it's starting to bud up, and if you look at it for like a minute straight, it will have grown a garlic flower.
She'll probably only examine it for like 15 to 20 seconds to see if there's like observe the like immediate noticeable change.
Yeah, it's like
If you held up your finger to the download bar and just like, is it moving?
Yeah, it's like if you hold it for like 30 seconds ish, do you notice that it's like you put it in like a glass of water with some like plant growing chemicals in it. Its roots have started growing back out, and little green sprouts are starting to come out of the top.
Would I be able to tie that back to like anything that I noticed in her apartment? Like were the plants in her apartment something like abnormally flourishing?
They were very healthy and very lush, and they were all over the damn place. So it was a little hard to notice if any of them were abnormally flourishing, because they were just all doing so well.
She like reaches up and pulls the garlic bulb down and throws it on the table in front of Chen. Is like, what are you doing?
I didn't do anything. I'm just standing here.
It's at this point that you notice the sudden flourishing of the plants in here.
Huh? You can't waste garlic like that. You go pick it up. Oh, this is what's going on?
You picked it up, yes?
Yes.
Yeah, at that point, the little leafy sprouts coming out of the top of the garlic bulb extend, and it's like a mature garlic flower in your hand.
She'll toss it back onto the table.
It is a noticeable difference. The closer Chunhur gets to a plant, the faster it flourishes.
I didn't do anything! I didn't do it! What's going on? Tree lady!
Is she having a breakdown on the kitchen floor?
You
Oh,
asked
she
for the
just
tree
stepped
lady.
away.
Yes?
Yes.
So, Eleanor, you're watching Shinher having a breakdown on your floor. Shinher, as you like crouch down on the floor and you're having your little breakdown, one of the cabinets open up and a bunch of plants and like cleaning supplies coalesce into the figure of the woman. Let me just pop that portrait out real fast.
This is just her seeing it? Do I even like
This
see
is
my
just
cabinet
her seeing
open?
it, yes. Seeing the
Okay.
cabinet open and the woman popping out of it. You see
Oh, boy.
these leaves and vines coalesce around like a spray bottle of Shout, or like some laundry detergent from behind.
It's a bottle of
cabinet. Maybe some
Fabuloso.
pots and pans. Fabuloso is a good brand, actually. We use that at work.
No, it's not. It's cheap.
That's why we use it at work.
Yep, and that's why every workplace uses it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's you see that popping out, and the plant woman is looking at you and says, "I think we are doing this, yes. Isn't it nice to see nature blooming in unexpected places?"
I mean, yes, it is very nice, but how? When? How is this happening?
Since last night, it's just like what we did with that thing in the woods.
Oh, so wait. So this is what I do now? This is what we do now?
It seems like it, yes.
And
It's our mission in life to make nature bloom and grow and to bring life and vibrancy to stagnant, decaying places, isn't it?
Yes, it is. But this is too obvious. This is too obvious.
Well, I don't think we can stop it. When a seed hits loamy soil, it wants to grow, doesn't it? It doesn't matter if there's concrete in the way.
That is true. Just gonna turn slowly and look at Eleanor.
Yeah, Eleanor, they're having a conversation with nothing right now.
She probably started having seeing that conversation go and just like quirked an eyebrow and half went back to like checking her plants. How many of them is she just gonna probably like is no longer like food feasible and she's just gonna have to like change to just a pot?
At this point, just the garlic bulbs. Do you keep potatoes in your kitchen?
She probably has potatoes, but they may be in like a dry box or something. But again, it would be relatively within the vicinity.
Yeah, they're a little further away. It looks like you're gonna have to cook with these soon, because they're starting to get those little buds on them. The dried seeds and the nuts, on the other hand, are all still dried seeds and nuts.
That makes sense.
Any sort of fruit. It's weird, the fruit doesn't look like they're going to seed, it just looks like they're ripe and ready to eat. Like, you might have had an avocado that was a little hard. Perfect, ready to go to turn into guac.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Apples that might have been getting a little bit soft or like a bruise spot on them. Perfect, look like they just got plucked from the tree, perfectly ripe and red.
Now I'm hungry. Just gonna turn back towards the Mother Nature. Did she notice any chemical around Mother Nature that is flagged for being toxic for nature?
Yes, she is currently wrapping around them and crushing them with the vines and tree bark that is growing out from this cabinet.
Ma'am, I don't think you should use this. These are bad. These are really bad.
It just, can I like see anything like breaking or like leaking out of the cabinet?
No, not at all. The cabinet's closed.
Like,
Like point, like to my point of view, that cabinet's closed and everything, and there's like nothing leaking out or anything, and you're just talking to a closed cabinet.
Yes.
yeah, Shin's gonna go over and like, then she's gonna realize, right, that the cabinet is actually closed, or is it like,
If you
still
reach out
open?
and try to touch it, you don't feel anything where Mother Nature is, and your hand touches a closed cabinet.
Oh, then she's gonna open the cabinet.
You do,
Get
and
like
it's
this
weird 'cause
awkward
you're
little like
seeing
feely thing.
it's weird. It's almost you're feeling it in the right place, but it's not. It doesn't look like it's in the right place. And when you open it past where she's coming out of, it's still exactly where it was before, but you could feel inside of it. And you can, reaching inside, you feel the spray bottle of Fabuloso. You feel like a couple of cans of cleaning supplies.
Yeah, she'll pull that up and show it to Eleanor. These are bad. Not only bad for you, it leave a long-term poison for your body as well.
Those are old. They've been here a while. And if you like pull out like a container of say like there's like powdered borax or something for like cockroaches, you'll see that the label on it is from the 80s.
Damn.
It's like an old design from the 80s and like the 1990 fucking design for Fabuloso.
It has a racist caricature on it.
Shun's breathing really hard.
They don't go bad.
It's still very bad. The component in it is really bad. You know what? I'll write down better options. Safer for nature, safer for yourself as well. They're actually really easy to make. Actually, I can give you the link to my video later.
She has like a small little like chuckle. At this point, it's like gonna divert. She's gonna be like, "We have things we need to look up, and I need to shower."
Yes, that's right. That's right.
And I'm gonna head upstairs.
Mm-hmm. So, and if you go to put the chemicals back, the cabinet is open as you grabbed it. Mother Nature's gone.
Oh. Just gonna look around. Do they have like a trash can that separates each type of trash, like recyclable, dangerous, chemical, and all that?
Do you?
She only has like a food waste trash can.
She's gonna try to find like a paper ball. She's trying to sort out the trash.
It's like with plastic stuff, all she does is she like takes it out. She'll like put it in like a bin and then carry it to like a community fucking recycling center. But like here, everything she makes, she uses like actual plates, actual like everything. So the only stuff that she ends up having to throw out is just food waste.
Yeah, while Eleanor's busy taking a shower, like Shun's gonna take it upon herself to like take care of the trash.
Okay. Right. As you begin to slightly reorganize Eleanor's kitchen, we're going to cut away from you.
Okay.
She's
Eleanor,
gonna be pissed.
Yeah. Eleanor, how bright are the lights in your bathroom?
They're probably like kind of like Newton bulb lightness.
Hmm.
More like kind of like a dull. And mostly like the only lights in the bathroom are going to be like probably like a couple lights over the sink.
Yeah.
But they're like the dull kind of like orangish light.
Yeah. Cool. I was just checking because you tend to have older appliances in your home.
Yeah.
And sometimes if you replace one of those old style light bulbs, they are like flashbulb bright. You shower, you change, everything is where it should be, and everything is as it should be. Is this like a quick shower or like a
It's a quick shower.
de-stressor?
It's not going to be like a de-stressor thing because she has another goal now of going to figuring out where the mortuary is. So she's just taking like a quick shower, putting on another set of clothes, and then pulling up her old MacBook and looking to figure out where these mortuary place is.
Yeah, your shower and changing only takes like 15 minutes. So you grab your MacBook. You're good to go. Let's see here. How you're just gonna do a Google search? What are you looking? How are you looking for this address?
She's probably checking like all of the like local mortuaries, and usually mortuaries will have like their head mortician like on name, or even hell, they'll even have like their whole listing of staff.
Yep. Go ahead and give me a, let's call this perception computer.
All right. Um, Perception. Okay. I'm just gonna assume tactical doesn't apply here because I don't think it really matters for this.
No, tactics and strategy don't really apply to a Google search.
Yeah, I figured.
Well, I mean, they can.
Oh shit. Difficulty?
Difficulty 6.
Still 6?
Yeah.
1 success.
1 success.
Oh wait, shit. Uh-oh.
There are one
That's
in
a
there.
failure on the soul die.
That's a failure on the soul die, and you've got. But there's. Was the soul die a 1?
Yes.
Soul die was a 1, and there was 1 aggregate success.
There was 2.
There were 2. So you're not gonna switch over.
Okay.
Actually, did we say you switched over on any failure on the soul die?
I thought it was a botch or like
Yeah,
a
it's
critical
botch
success.
or a crit. Yeah. So you're still you.
So I think I'm good.
Yeah. Chat and other players, don't worry about it. Yeah, no, you're fine right now. It takes a little while. It's another like 10-15 minutes of Google searching. It doesn't help that you're on an old computer and like Chrome and Firefox browsers are getting slow. Like they take more and more RAM.
Nah,
as
she's
each
using
day
Safari.
passes.
It's an Apple one, and she's not.
Safari?
Yeah, she's not
Oh.
nearly tech savvy enough to like be like have a preference in browser.
Right, and it's
So-
a MacBook. Right.
Yeah, it comes with Safari. It's like a 2014, 2015 MacBook.
God, I haven't used the default Explorer in a while. I don't know if it's any slower or faster.
Slower.
Slower.
I
Yeah.
was gonna say I live under the assumption that fucking Safari and Internet Explorer are basically the same.
Probably.
So
it's-
crud, and she doesn't know better.
It's about 15 minutes to of like doing 3 or 4 Google searches. But eventually, that's actually probably why you only got the 1 success. But eventually, you do find there's like
She's using Bing.
there's like 5 combination mortuaries / funeral homes in the city. And one of them has a head mortician by the way of Phoebe Thalia? Thalia? I don't know how to pronounce Greek names. But it's Phoebe Greek name, basically.
All right. None of the other mortuaries have even close to similar names.
Nothing that sounds Greek or Middle Eastern at all, no.
Then I guess at this point, that's when she gets up and comes downstairs and I guess still finds June rearranging her kitchen.
How long will you spend up there and doing the search? Like altogether?
I think it was
Do I
what,
have to-
15 minutes
Oh,
for a
it's been a
shower
half
and then
an
another
hour or
15
so.
minutes. Yeah.
Yeah. give or
Oh,
take
would
a
that
few
be
minutes.
enough for Chun to make a breakfast or something? You make yourself at home Asian style.
Yeah, there'd be eggs and stuff in her fridge.
Give me a
Yeah.
Dexcraft.
What?
Dexcraft.
Dexcraft. Can I use cooking as a skill?
Cooking absolutely applies. You're cooking food.
Okay. Oh wow!
That's 1, 2,
Yeah.
3, 4, 5 successes. So
She's gonna
Eleanor,
make
you
something nice and easy.
So you do something nice and easy? Nice and easy or influencer nice and easy?
Influencer nice and easy for breakfast for both of them.
I'm going to make some assumptions about the insides of Eleanor's cabinets real fast, and you can tell me if I'm way off base here.
Okay.
Eleanor, when you come down, you smell breakfast sausage. You smell like toasted rice and soy notes. And when you come down, you see that Chun has created 2 plates full of some kind of egg fried rice, and on closer inspection, it has homemade breakfast sausage, fried egg, and a number of fresh greens mixed in. It looks delicious.
She picks up the plate, like, with a bit of a small smile and just says, you know it's rude to use somebody's kitchen without asking.
Oh? Well, my apology. It's been a while since I visit anybody's house. I just thought that could use something to eat.
Looking past
Well,
her,
you were
your
correct.
kitchen is spotless, by the way. She did not leave him in the slightest bit of a mess.
She gives like a smug smile as she does like a slow 180 to turn to the dining room to go sit down. She always eats her meals at the dining room table.
Shun's gonna follow with her own plate.
I apologize to anyone who hasn't had lunch or dinner yet. You take a bite, and your mouth is awash in flavors. Spicy the spiced homemade breakfast sausage, hints of maple, and the slightly, fermenty flavor of soy mixed together surprisingly well with some fresh garden greens, like some chives, or some, herbaceous flavory things, into this very interesting flavor experience that you think would be terrible, because Shun somehow combined, maple syrup, soy sauce, eggs, and rice together, but it doesn't taste like a horrible soggy mess. It's, again, very tasty and very well made.
It's a very sweet breakfast.
Homie. Well, I'm glad you enjoy it. After all the things that happened, I just figured a nice meal would improve the mood greatly.
She shoves another bite in her mouth, chews it, and swallows with the awkward silence for it, and then goes, I know where we need to go next. Actually, she
Great.
squints again. She squints again at Chun and goes, do you want to go take a shower?
Sure, that's when she looks down at herself and see what a mess she is. Yes, I should. Can I use your shower?
Absolutely. Upstairs, second door on the left.
Yes. Thank you. I'm gonna finish this really quick. And then she's trying to eat really quickly.
Anna said casual gibbly shit in chat. Now we're doing casual Dragon Ball in the kitchen. I mean, in the dining room.
Casual,
Yes.
uncomfortable conversation.
Yes. Right.
And shower.
So, you go upstairs to have a quick shower. Eleanor, you finish this creative breakfast experience. And we're going to cut away from the Barnes abode and back to downtown, only a little bit away, honestly, only about 10, maybe 15 blocks away, as I find a good point of reference here. I'll bring us to this one. It's a good shot of downtown. Stella, you just had a conversation with someone who identified as a werewolf?
Very flirty, wonderful conversation. I handed over cursed bullshit that was talking to me.
Yeah, and now you're in your car again, yes?
Yeah, driving home to get cleaned up before I go. And find out what on earth has happened to me and why I have a sassy eye with me.
No, the eye's not in your passenger seat anymore.
No, it's unfortunate.
As you make your way back to your apartment.
Yeah, I'm driving back.
Do you do anything in the car, or are you just gritting your teeth through traffic?
Doing some traffic, but also keeping a better eye out on things, considering the weird amount of crazy crap that's happened recently, like checking my mirrors and assortments. I do have a one of those weird phone holder thingies. I need to go handless. So I've got my phone on the side, checking to see if I've received anything.
You had a couple of texts from your friend Sam from earlier. None of them are new. There's still that message from your dad. I think you listened to it yesterday. I know you had a phone call with them, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I had a phone call with him. Nothing really new happened, just the normal check-in of stuff, and that he was working on something.
Right. Nothing new is on your phone, like nothing in particularly new or like brand new messages.
The werewolf was Alex, not Sam.
Oh no, I said that. I meant Sam when I said Sam. You had a conversation with him earlier in your chain of text going back and forth about the pendant.
I just called him. I don't think we texted.
And as you're about to like start focusing up on the road and maybe like just doing your paranoid checks around the city, you get a little ba-bing noise on your phone or whatever your text message notification sound is.
Sounds like a dagger being thrown.
Okay, and it's from your old professor.
How stuck in traffic am I?
You're going away from the downtown core, away from Reed Boulevard. So it's getting better by the moment. But at the moment you're at a red light. You have a few seconds.
Okay, I'll quickly just check what it is.
It's a message. It's a quick thing. Hey, been a minute. We should catch up. I have some time between lectures today. Are you free?
If the light is still red, I'm gonna text. I need to make a few stops. I'm not sure. Can I let you know later?
Yeah, you get a message back after they're pretty prompt, after only a few seconds. Okay, don't be a stranger. I was surprised when I found out you moved here. Be in touch.
Yeah, I'll just send a quick text message back of always. I'll let you know later if I can make it.
Question, did you let him know when you moved to the city?
Yeah, he would have been one of my first stops. And since I also can sub for him on the college classes.
Right.
So he knew from the start when I was back. He was one of the first people. Besides going to see her dad that helped her move in, he was very quickly one of the other people I contacted. She might even have let him know earlier.
Okay, well, it doesn't say that it was a surprise that you moved to town.
Okay.
It still basically reminds you not to be a stranger. Other than that, your drive home is undisturbed. You're allowed to give me a wits alertness when you enter into your apartment, though.
Wits and alertness, 1 second. That's 2, and remember I have the acute senses on seeing stuff.
That'll help, yes.
That's 3 successes.
That's 3 successes. So it takes you a minute to notice this as you enter into your apartment because the plants are already dead. They have been for a little while. No matter how much you try, it's like you have the opposite of a green thumb. You had more pressing matters to look at this morning and all those things.
I need to figure these things out.
Do you have, like... What's your kitchen like? Do you have a plant in there? Do you have, like, any fresh fruit or vegetables in there?
I wouldn't keep, like, fruit and vegetables since she's constantly out. Most of her food storage would make sure he lose her marbles and throw out everything I've got because it's mostly quick meals and frozen meals.
Yeah, your freezer has a number of products in it.
Yeah, and the old man brings me some now and then too, so he's gonna kill me.
Yeah, you got some free samples from your dad from, like, the frozen foods department. They were trying out a new kind of pizza. You got, like, 3 of those still in your fridge? Or freezer?
The actual, like, fridge part, I would probably only have, like, some cheese and really long life milk or something in it. Nothing that expires quickly, since sometimes she's out on a stakeout for days. So there might just be a tiny, like, little cactus on the thing, like another attempt at keeping a plant alive, but that would be like the maximum of like a plant or something there.
Well, the little succulent you have, the little like aloe vera plant you had, is probably like your best, most successful plant, because all you have to do is remember to water it once a week and leave it in the sunlight. And as you pass by it, you don't notice it at first, but then you turn back. Just that little paranoid nagging in your mind. It's fucking desiccated.
Oh gosh. How desiccated?
It is a dried out husk. It looks mummified.
I'm gonna poke it.
You poke it, and one of the leaves snaps in half and practically lets out a puff of smoke.
I am kind of going to look at it with this expression of, oh, for fuck's sake, you were doing okay, you were my best one. Internally, I'm thinking, God damn it! Is the eye back by chance? The eye back by chance?
Not right this second, no.
So I'm just gonna look at it, and I'm just gonna throw it in the dustbin.
Yep.
Never mind, I can't save that one. Yeah, I'm not saving that one, so I'm just gonna let out a sigh and look at my other plants since I'm throwing some away again.
So, a little bit of moss had started growing on one of the plants you had been growing, or trying to grow, just because you were trying to water it and maybe bring it back to life. As you check on it, it's still dead. So's the moss.
I'm gonna look at it and just go, oh, for God's sake, not you too. So I'm just gonna go grab like a black plastic bag or something, and I'm just gonna toss out all my dead plants. Because why the hell am I keeping these?
So when you go out to get the little tiny palm tree from your terrace, you grab the little trunk there, the mostly dead trunk, and this is when you know something weird, really strange is going on. The wood dries up when you touch it.
Oh, I'm gonna immediately let go of it.
It's like a clear handprint. It's dead wood. It's been dead wood for a little while now.
Yeah.
But where you touch it, it looks like it's been dead for at least a year. Like, you got this palm tree maybe a few weeks ago, and it died on you, like, maybe 3 nights ago. But there's a perfect handprint where it looks like it's lumber or firewood. Quality wood.
Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna look at my hands. Is there anything that's changed on them?
Nope. Your hands look perfectly normal.
I'm gonna try and touch a different spot on the palm to see if it happens again.
In real time, you see it dry out and desiccate.
I'm gonna sigh, put the palm in the bag.
The eye appears over your shoulder. You can tell it's there.
I feel the judgment.
So I guess we're not gonna get that basil plant? Or anything else?
I think we should invest in plastic plants at this point.
I think
but that's not normal.
Plants.
Please give me some sort of credit. Nothing else fucking desiccated on me touching it besides the plant, so the plastic might be fine.
I'll give you this credit. We won't have to worry about mold.
You know, that could be good. If private investigation doesn't work out, I can always be a health inspector taking rid of mold and shit.
This isn't normal.
No, this is very much not normal. Do you know what this is? By the way, I'm saying all this in my head, because I've realized no one else sees the bastard.
It's responding to you.
Okay.
This is a dead palm tree.
No shit, Sherlock.
Well, could you be more specific then?
Oh, have you done this? Because this hasn't happened since I've seen you.
Well, we've been killing plants for years, first and foremost. Second of all, I'm more of Watson here.
Thank you, Watson. But that doesn't explain why I can suddenly murder things by touching them. And I really hope this doesn't apply to people while I'm just looking at my hands.
Well, look, that weirdo at the burrito place called us a wild thing and said we were a mage? Maybe? Are we Harry Potter? We might be Harry Potter.
Well, you're better than an owl, so...
What did it say about us that an eyeball's your fucking Patronus?
Look at it. Yeah. We're perceptive? I don't know.
Well, that's
what
accurate.
do you think?
I think we should try this shit out. You know what you should do? Think magic thoughts and do magic shit. Yeah, do that. Do it right. Let's go. Let's do it.
I'm just gonna kind of like face palm at this point.
Its weird little muscle tendrils ball up like fists.
Mm-hmm. Like, okay, so while I'm saying this in my head, I'm walking back in with a plastic bag, toss it out. Okay, so we commanded people to do shit and that works. And I'm touching things and it's dying. I like the first part, I don't like the second part.
Well, look,
however,
okay.
We know where we need to go to get some sort of answers. We've got this mortuary and someone called Hercules that we need to talk to. So I'm going to toss this shit out, take a shower, and I'm going to take gloves with me just in case.
Sure, but I really think you should do some of this. Wait, you're not moving your mouth when we're talking.
Yeah, I'm thinking to you. You said we're one thing, so it kind of fits.
Yeah, we're us, but how much us are we and how much us is other people? And could you're doing this to me. Could we do it to somebody else?
Just gonna like stop and look at it. That we can try.
Oh, we totally
just us
should.
here. Okay. I'm just gonna mental note myself.
Well, look at this. Look at this. There's a million people in this apartment building, and you barely know them, right? We're barely here. That's why the plants are dead.
Yeah.
Well, that and the...
I'm just looking at the plants like,
that and our brown thumb. Bad wording.
yeah.
We should get to know the neighbors without getting our socially awkward ass involved, huh?
We could try that on the way out. But first, I need a shower. I can't pitch up somewhere looking like I just got dragged out by the dog. They don't need to know that part.
Nah.
So I'm gonna head for the shower, clean myself. I'll put my normal clothes on that I usually do, but I am taking a pair of full gloves, not the fingerless kind, just full gloves, just in case, because I am now worried that if I touch somebody, I could hurt them. Anything else in my apartment while we're at it?
Nothing else strange in your apartment besides what you've put there on purpose.
And I'm putting my phone on charge while I do all of this, just so I can get some battery life back. Okay, so I've got all of that. Am I done? Did anything happen while I got myself ready?
Not really, no. Your shower goes fine and normal. Everything is fine and normal. Luckily, the eyeball doesn't watch you. By the time you come back to the living room, it's not there anymore.
Do I see it anywhere else?
Are you looking for it?
Yeah, I'm just looking around, like where it usually floats, like at the couch and stuff.
No.
Okay.
Although the urge to do what it asked of you and to try some of the, for lack of a better term, magic, is there.
Yeah, I'm mulling it over, like, could I talk to people without actually talking to people? Could I actually do some more shit with this plan? But I'm gonna get all my stuff, so I'm going to be wearing my usual, like, full kit at this point, like with my phone and everything, but also carrying. And what she has a license to carry, so it's fine, and it's the, like, leg strap on her left. So she is carrying, she's got all of that, got her phone, wallet and everything, so it's not like the previous night where she's going on cover. She's got her full kit on her.
Okay. You grab your gun, you grab your phone, you grab your wallet, you grab your keys, and you're good to go.
Do I see anyone while I'm like walking back down to the car park and shit?
You are going to the elevator, and there is someone else from on your floor there. You haven't ever spoken to them, but you've seen them around, and it's not like they're trying to avoid you. It's not like they've tried that. But when you...
Remember, I have the presence, the ominous presence.
I'm aware. As you saddle up next to them and hit the button for the elevator that's already been lit green, they look over to you and go, hey. After a couple of seconds, they almost seemingly performatively pat themselves down and go, oh shoot, I forgot my phone in my apartment, and start walking away.
I'm gonna try something. I wanna try something.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna look at them walking away.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to try and think at them. I'm trying to do what the eyeball's doing and think at them. You didn't really forget your phone. Let's not be rude and get back in the elevator.
Okay, you're trying to just put a thought into their mind or command them with your mind?
I'm trying to put a thought into their mind. I'm not trying to actually tell them to do something like, maybe we shouldn't be rude. We didn't really forget anything.
Okay, that's going to be... there's an example of... like, mental communication somewhere in here. Conjure mental illusions. Telepathy is mind 3.
I'm up on mind 3.
And this is a coincidental... Well, are you trying to make this thing think like that it's one of their own thoughts, or are you, like, trying to have your voice show up in their head?
Their own thoughts, not my voice.
I'm going to call it coincidental for the sake of it. So it's going to be a difficulty 6. Yeah, roll Arte for me real fast.
Got 3 Arte as well, so...
Are you actually, hold up real fast. Are you using any instruments here? Or are you just
No, I'm
sending
just
out your mind?
thinking at them.
You're just
no
sending
instruments. Just sending it.
No instruments, no practice, no nothing, just, hey, you should stop being rude and turn around.
And go back in the elevator. I'm trying to do what the eyeball suggested, and it isn't a bad roll. It's decent.
No, it's not. So go ahead and mark 1 point of paradox on your character sheet.
Where's the paradox? Shit,
Give me 1 second. I'll pop open your character sheet here and do this illustratively. So that was coincidental effect with witnesses. And that is... I believe that's only 1 point of paradox for being coincidental with a witness. I can check that table later. But if you look over here, we've got this quintessence paradox wheel here. Quintessence fills up going top to left. I mean, top to right. Paradox goes around left to the bottom. So clockwise, counterclockwise. So if you, just click that twice to get an X, and that X is paradox.
Okay.
Thing about paradox and quintessence is they cancel each other out, and paradox wipes out quintessence. You don't have to do a paradox backlash roll right now, because this is your first point of paradox. You don't have enough to worry about backlash yet, as far as I remember. But this wheel will be important.
Yay!
But they start walking away, and they pause as you send that thought into their mind. You visibly see them stop in their tracks as they start walking away. No, you know what? I'm sorry. I'm being rude. It's, I don't know. We haven't really talked and like gotten to know each other, and you know how uncomfortable it is to get into an elevator with strangers sometimes.
I'm just shooting a small smile. It's like, don't worry, it's okay. I'm usually out working anyway, so it's fine. I completely get it. Don't worry.
Yeah, and they come back and park themselves in front of the elevator and say nothing.
thinking in my head, shit, that worked.
The eyeball is visible out of the very corner of your eye. This is the best shit ever. We should do this all the time. Get really good at it. Imagine if we did the thing from last night where we just made the entire city block stop.
I'm just gonna think to myself now while we're going down the elevator. That sounds like a good idea, but I still think one step at a time. Because nothing is ever fantastic without having some sort of payment. Do I feel fatigued or anything from doing that?
No, you don't really feel anything. Well, yeah, there is going to be a price, right? There's got to be some sort of drawback to this.
Yeah, but
Right
I'm woken up with a
now-
massive fucking headache from the last one, so... Experiment. We'll see like what we can do.
Yeah, because I don't want to pile us like a meat puppet again. That was a pain in the ass.
Yeah, so we'll not do anything crazy like we did last time, because otherwise you're gonna have to do that again, so we'll experiment. We'll try new things and see what it does, but I don't want to constantly use this. Next thing I know, I'm flat out on my ass again.
All I'm saying, okay, all I'm saying is that we should see the limits of this. Are we fucking Chris Angel mind freaking this bitch? Are we Houdini? Shit, they said we were magic. What's the limits of magic? Is it psychic powers? Can we like teleport? Turn things to dust? Move things with our mind? We need to find out. We need to know.
Gonna think on it for a minute and go, okay, some of that we can try without anyone else. But first, let's go get some answers and see if the people that have answers maybe have an idea of where our limits is and where we need to push.
Yes. Finding out might have been harder because people were watching, performance anxiety. But also,
Fair.
we don't want to start, like, going Professor Xavier or Jean Grey on shit while people are watching. What if that, like, gets us caught up in nonsense we don't want?
Yeah, I'm remembering those, like, reality shows of people who can be a bit more special and then the government locking them up while thinking, yeah, I don't want that.
Stella, do you read comics at all?
I'd say she's perused a few on some stakeouts and stuff. In some places just to blend in. I'd say she's read a bit.
Yeah, we don't want to go X-Men on this, because one minute we have strange, amazing powers, the next they build giant robots to put us in space prison.
Yeah, so let's keep this under wraps.
Undercover.
Have I reached the bottom floor?
At this point, you're in your car.
Okay. So I'm gonna enter the address that Alex gave me into my phone and the GPS to take me to the morgue. I'm just also checking, like, when I touch my car with the gloves on, if anything happens.
No, car's fine.
Was there any, like, shrubberies and shit while I was walking past?
There were some decorative plants in the lobby of your apartment building.
Okay, but there's people around there, so I don't want people to see me destroying plants. So never mind. So yeah, I'm gonna drive within the legal limit while just thinking on this, occasionally being a little bit twitchy with my hands, like, I really hope that doesn't apply to people. Good thing most people know I don't like physical contact.
Go ahead and real fast, just give me a streetwise plus intelligence. I want to see if you manage to chart a smart driving route to the city to get to where you're going, or if you get caught in the horrible downtown traffic.
3 successes.
Yeah, so you decide to take a route that's going to take you around towards Travis University, then swing up towards Prince Hills. It'll take you out of the downtown core, which normally would, add like 15-20 minutes due to like going through surface streets and stoplight signs. But you've been in town enough and you've driven enough that you know that Reed Boulevard gets nightmarish around Lilac Meadows. And like this general drag is bumper to bumper for at least 20 minutes.
So I take the back routes.
Yeah, so going this way and then up and around to get out of the city and towards the neighborhood this mortuary is in, it's going to save you a lot of time and a lot of headaches and bumper to bumper traffic. For sure.
Okay.
Side
If there
benefits-
is a gas
Sorry, go ahead.
station, I will just go and top up as well. Just make sure my car's still full of gas.
You'll find one somewhere in, like, probably around Sunset Park. On the road going around Cypress National Park. But additionally, while you're driving through some of the residential neighborhoods in this area, because you're going a much lower key route, the residential neighborhoods in the middle of the day, you have ample opportunity to get out of the car and, like, literally touch grass.
I'm still worried that this is in broad daylight and people might actually see this.
If you want to make sure there are no witnesses, you could give me a wits alertness.
Hold on.
26?
Where's my wits? My wits? Where the fuck is my wits? And
It's on attributes, last one in mental.
Never mind.
Yeah, there's nobody here walking their dog or at home from school. It's fine. It's like 1 p.m. on a Monday.
I'm still fucking paranoid. I'm not gonna take that risk. Like, I will do this when I am sure no one will see this. It's broad fucking daylight. Maybe doing this at night is a better idea. Yeah.
Right.
Then I'll just make sure my tanks are all topped up. Maybe grab an energy drink while I'm at it, for just in case I need it.
So you stop off in one of the like little suburban gas stations. Yeah. There's some clerks standing at the counter. They look bored, uninterested, and already tired. There is a fridge and a little display of Awake EX, that energy drink your dad's working on.
Yeah. I'll take one of those in a snack bar.
Yeah, you get like a Cosley Nutrio bar and a Awake EX drink.
Yeah. Go over, put the money on the counter.
It's not. It's cheap enough. You're not. Do you have resources? Background? Anything?
Yeah. I have. Oh, Jesus, I have a lot. Resources, 2 points.
Oh yeah, you at 2 points of resources. You could handily buy gas, a candy bar, and an energy drink. Won't even make you roll.
Okay.
Thanks for stopping the gas and go. Have a gassy day.
Just gonna look at him with this. That slogan's terrible, but thank you.
Fuck, bitch, I just work here.
I know. Good luck with the rest of your shift.
Yeah.
Take my stuff and leave. Do I see anything while I'm out?
There's a squirrel eating like a little bit of something out of a rubbish bin.
Oh yeah, that's fine. I'll just continue to make my way then to the mortuary.
Yep. It's not long before you arrive there. And with that, we're going to cut away to Yana.
Yes.
Let me just change the background and change the track, because we've been on this for a minute. Yana, it's been a hell of a crash course in wizardry. Oh shit, I forgot to change the scramble line out. They're not here, don't worry about it. Everything is fine. There is no cryptid currently killing your aunt and uncle.
Totally fine, totally normal. Please, yeah, I hate him. I hate him very much.
Yes. It's been a hell of a night and a hell of a morning. And the crash course has stopped for now. Because Uncle Baki, he's at one point just says, "I was gonna eat that yogurt. Let's go upstairs and get breakfast." Effectively.
Mm-hmm.
And this mortuary it's effectively like the front of the property, and in the back there's what would normally be something of a guest house, but it's their actual house and living arrangement.
Mm-hmm.
It's also like, I want to say a couple 100 feet from a graveyard. This would be a very cool goth place to hang out if it wasn't for
If I was the goth and it wasn't my family who I thought before this week were lame. Yeah.
Because like from their backyard, you can see rolling hills of tombstones and mausoleums and shit. But also in this backyard, there's a plastic shitty slide and like some lawn furniture, like a normal shitty suburban backyard.
Mm-hmm.
And you go into this effectively actual house, guest house. It's like a 2-bedroom on the property.
Mm-hmm.
And your uncle sits you down. Your aunt has already cooked breakfast. It's comfort food. What is Yana's comfort breakfast?
Having grown up, it would probably be eggs with feta and spices and like basil, something like a Greek omelet.
Mm-hmm. Right, it is a pair of they've made you a pair of Sunnyside eggs with some feta and like a little tiny bowl of Greek yogurt and like a mix of little spices and herbs, and it's a bright, sort of warm, standard breakfast.
It's like lemon mint dipping sauce and the tabbouleh from last night still out on the table, and
mm-hmm. If you want it, they can also grab just about anything from the fridge. Absolutely, grape leaves.
Yeah, gotta have stuffed grape leaves.
So,
she is actually gonna grab one of the grape leaves as she sits down, and damn, food tastes good.
Family boss music.
With a rave at Baki's all of a sudden.
That was a track.
Used to be cool. Used to be cool.
Yeah, used to be cool. And yeah, Uncle Baki is just digging, and like at this point he's gone to the kitchen counter and he's starting to make some coffee. And your aunt, let me double check names here. Phoebe is sitting down at the table with you, pulling up a plate for herself. Looks at you, and there's a moment of like slightly awkward quiet because like how the fuck do you have a conversation with someone whose parents just died?
Yeah.
She says, you're tackling this surprisingly well.
I mean, isn't that what you all trained me for?
It's... Yes, we wanted you to be ready for anything. It's okay to be human about this. It's okay to cry and grieve.
I'm gonna stuff another grape leaf in my mouth. Yeah, well, grieving doesn't kill that thing there.
No. Well, I mean, no. Doesn't. Fucker. I never thought it was that big of a deal. It was always on the list of things to deal with, but compared to everything else. Like,
yeah, nobody ever expects the squeaky cabinet to be what kills your parent. She's gonna grab some eggs.
I was gonna say it was a 6 on a scale of 10, but...
A 6 seems kind of serious there.
She just sort of, like, looks at her coffee for a second. I mean, how much of your uncle and I and your dad's weird adventures do you want to hear about?
No, not there. Like, Dad kept saying something about guts and watching the life come out of somebody's eyes, and
Oh,
I'm gonna be honest, I thought he had just watched too much TV again.
She pinches the bridge of her nose. Motherfucker, really? That's how you try to... Was he trying to scare you or some shit?
I don't know. I'll be real, I wasn't paying attention. It wasn't until the static motherfucker showed up that I even realized that he wasn't going on a tear about Prison Break.
Christos. Okay, he was talking about... Okay, so a little while after we all met. Right. We were involved in unraveling a whole fucked up thing. Me and your Uncle Baki there weren't even dating yet, really. I mean, we'd made out a few times, but...
Gross.
Hey, he was hot. I'm still hot. Sure.
Double gross.
Sorry. Well, look. There was this weird group of bastards. Right? Some fucked up cult led by a fucked up old man. Standard shit, we run into all the time. They were committing a lot of atrocities, apparently for a long time. We barely noticed they were there at first because of the vampire invasion. But...
Roll that back. Roll, hold on. Hang on.
Oh, right. Vampires are real, they're sons of bitches, and myself, your grandpa, and the other Lieutenant Toy, we are partially dedicated to killing them.
Vampires.
Your mother gets exploded by a ghost made out of TV static, and vampires are where you draw the line?
Yeah, because even in movies, vampires are stupid. It's, ooh, I'm sexy and I drink blood. Like, out of every... At least werewolves are cool.
It's, oh, I'm sexy and I drink blood and I can juggle dumpsters and tell normal people to do something and they'll just do it and I can hypnotize you and I can turn into a fucking wolf. Vampires are bullshit.
Can't we do that?
Yes, but we're also... But we can't shrug off machine gun fire. And, like... Doing all those
So
things
when we
are
do
hard.
it, it's different.
When we do it, we're doing it the right way. When they do it, they're using fucked up blood sorcery that breaks all the rules, and they get to ignore all of them because they're fucking vampires. And it's all fueled by blood. It's... Look, so... There is a Hindu concept of the Wheel of Dharma. Right?
Yeah, I remember this. We had the big mandala in the living room. Yeah.
It's... reincarnation, right? Funny enough, the ancient Greeks actually believed in it. Once you had finished your stay in the afterlife, you'd be born again. No, Greek, Hellenistic mythos and religious practices are very varied depending on the time period. It was a concept that traveled through the Silk Road to Greece. It's actually how our order began. But the point is, there is a delicate balance of souls in existence. Vampires break it like bastards. Our order is dedicated to keeping that delicate balance going, because if it breaks, no one will ever be born again, and everyone will die and stay dead or get back up and walk around and ruin things for everyone else. When you reject your place in the karmic cycle, it ruins things for everyone. The name Euthanatoi actually came from mercy killings that our ancestors used to pull because it was someone's reason for being to not suffer, and if they were suffering, they were breaking reality. At least how we perceived it and wanted it to run. And vampires are one of the biggest motherfuckers who ruin this for everyone. And
Just
in the
kind of like
1990s, they invaded the city.
her. It's kind of like swirling her eggs around the plate as she's listening to this, and it's
Pleasure
just.
food.
Do they? Yeah. Do they? Just tell me they don't sparkle. Just
They
tell me
burst
the
into
movies didn't
flames
get
in
that part right.
sunlight. That
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Shit, I wish we still had those videotapes. I could have shown
You guys had
There was this-
videos?
Well, we were seeing if they showed up on tape, because one of the guys didn't show up in mirrors.
Whoa.
The fucking really annoying thing is, they seem to break all of the rules. Like, some of them can come into a house uninvited, some of them have to stop and count beans if you throw them on the floor. Some of them are repulsed by garlic, some of them can't touch a cross without getting seared like you hit them with a burning pan. Others walk around with Christians' crucifixes on their necks and eat garlicky pasta. One of them we killed in an Italian restaurant and was trying to disguise himself as a normal human being by eating chicken carbonara.
They can eat?
Some of them? It's bullshit.
That's fucked up.
It's... Baki chimes in. It's really fucked up.
How many vampires have you guys killed?
Us? Was it 4 or 5? 4. The one you're thinking of? They were already dying. That was just euthanasia.
And they invaded in the 90s.
1999 to be exact. Apparently there were a big movement of them, because vampires have politics too, apparently.
Here.
Mm-hmm. Apparently it was unclaimed territory and they were claiming praxis. The sword of Cain come to cut off the head of whoever the fuck lives here and claim themselves as the rightful shepherds of humanity.
I'm never gonna look at that Blade movie the same again.
Blade was a very good movie. That was...
It was a really good movie.
Anyway, the time your father was talking about, we were fighting this vampire... Well, actually, no, that was the prison break. Well, the prison...
There was a prison break?
Yeah, Baki chimes in again. Less a prison break and more of us breaking a prison? Yes.
Holy shit.
There was a cult, bunch of weird bastards. We didn't notice them for a while until the Scramble Man killed one of their members. And we saw them doing magic at it. And that seemed to hurt it. We were chasing the Scramble Man at that point in time, because ghosts also need to pass on. Ghosts are real.
You kill ghosts?
We don't kill them, we send them to the next life. We stop their self-imposed pity party suffering.
So you psychologist for ghosts?
Sometimes we psychologists for ghosts. Sometimes we beat the shit out of them so they stop hanging on.
So you kill ghosts. Got it.
Baki chimes in again. Your Aunt Phoebe kills ghosts. I do psychotherapy on them. And sometimes kill ghosts. Why'd you think that there was that one chair in the morgue?
I don't know. I thought you guys did weird shit on the weekends.
When you talk to bodies, sometimes they talk back, and sometimes you need to coach them to move on, okay?
Gross.
Anyway.
Are they still in the bodies?
We're still in the... No. Well, some of them can get back in, and that's a problem. I'll tell you
gross.
I'll tell you about the Quajid later.
Okay.
And
this is just what you guys do. You run the morgue, and sometimes what's in there isn't dead.
we do some other stuff, yes, but sometimes someone needs a little bit of help to move on.
Right. Right.
Desperately clinging to things can ruin everything.
How do you know if someone's gonna become a ghost?
Oh, that's the fun part, you don't. It's like 1 in 10.
Is Mom a ghost? Have you checked if Mom's a ghost?
So I am.
Can you become a
going to
ghost when you get Lego exploded?
Your Aunt Phoebe shoves a grape leaf in their mouth and swallows. So I'm going to your apartment, to your house later to check. We've talked.
Oh.
Your mother knows about all of this, so I'm not sure if she would hang around. The unfinished business thing is real. If to become a ghost, you have to have something unfinished, something tethering you to this world, something you care about deeply in order to ground you, to anchor you. Your mother, your father, are always going about inner peace, centering yourself, oneness. So they might have just moved on. Jumped right back on the wheel of Dharma. Or they might be so
But if
worried
she...
about... Yeah, now you know.
But if she was... Then could I see her?
Yes. I mean... Shit, she might be here right now.
I guess I'm gonna look around.
You're not going to be able to see them with your naked eye. They're in the Shadowlands.
Shadowlands.
Oh, right.
Really?
The gauntlet.
We created... We name our own stuff and we make it sound like a 2000s RPG. Really there.
Baki chimes in. We didn't name it. Someone in the 1500s named it.
Why is it always some dude in the 1500s?
It's when a lot of stuff got codified. So, in the 1500s, the 9 mystic traditions got together and wrote everything down and set a bunch of laws because the technocracy were trying to kill us and everyone needed to be on the same page. That's the short version. I'm not giving another lecture until at least I finish this coffee.
Okay, Shadowlands. Got it. What is the Shadowlands?
It is the... We're not entirely sure exactly what it is, but it's where ghosts are. It is a dark reflection of the real world, kind of like a shadow. It is part of what is commonly referred to as the Lower Umbra. Or it might be the entire Lower Umbra. It's where ghosts are, ghost things are.
So how do you see them if you can't just look around?
You use the arts. The spirit sphere. You use that to look, to perceive. Open your eyes and see what exists. That is hidden, that is made of spirits.
Right. And can everybody do that?
Not everyone has equal access to all of the spheres. Everyone has a specialization, and then a few things they pick up. Baki?
Why is magicking like college?
Because it's about studying and self-exploration.
I need more coffee.
Baki gets up, pours another cup, sets it down in front of you. And there's a reason why wizards call their shit colleges. You saw your avatar downstairs?
Yeah. At least I think that's what that was.
Weird, surreal creature that talked to you and urged you to learn and do more magic?
Yeah. Something like that.
That's the avatar. Talk to it. Feel things out. You'll figure out which of the spheres. We know entropy's one of yours because of the truck.
Yeah, the truck did answer a lot.
Well, it'll help you figure out the other ones.
Got it.
Your uncle goes take another sip of coffee, and then there's a loud bing bong. And I'm not going to finish my coffee.
When are you going to the house?
I've got it. Phoebe, please answer any questions Yana has. Alright. He gets up, starts walking away. You're with your aunt and a half-eaten breakfast.
When are you going to the house?
As soon as we know that you're safe and comfortable.
No, you're not leaving me here. That's not what's happening. I'm going with you.
You're not coming to the ruins of your house.
I have to know. If she's still there, I have to know.
No
Haven't you
bringing her
ever?
back. You could talk to her maybe, but there's no bringing her back.
Then I'll take that.
She puts her
Then
hand
I'll
on
take
yours,
that.
gives it a little squeeze. You might not be able to see her, but if she's there, I'll talk for her.
Okay. Okay.
Reminds me, I should check if she's out here and she's gotten here. It's distance in the Shadowlands is weird. Okay.
They can move?
My ghosts can move.
That sucks.
The Shadowlands are a reflection of the real world. But, like, through a bunch of broken mirrors that are getting shuffled around like a kaleidoscope. Sometimes you'll walk past a house that's right there right now, and then in between it and the next house over, there's the place that was there before that's been demolished.
Weird.
Very. Anyway, she takes a squeeze bottle of ketchup that's been on the table, and she makes an arcane circle in her breakfast plate. And she starts doing some chants.
You know, if you hadn't have gotten this kind of job, you would have been great at pancake art.
I will not accept something that pays that little. And then her eyes roll back into the back of her head, and we cut away from you to the front door. Stella, you're in a residential neighborhood, like the equivalent of 4 doors down from a graveyard. Before you was what looks like a nice house, probably 4 bedrooms, 2 floors, and there is a wooden sign in the front yard that says Thalia Funerary Solutions. And
Is the address on board?
It's the matching address, it's the matching business. And you've rung the doorbell once, twice, more?
I'll ring it once and wait a minute. See if I see any movement and ring it one more time.
At the second ring, the door opens. Yes, hello, I'm sorry, we're closed.
Sorry, I know this is bad timing, but I was sent to look for someone called Hercules.
Yes, I am Hercules Bucket.
See me take my phone out and said, the line I was supposed to give you was, Iris turned one of their strays.
What?
Put the phone back.
So, what the fuck?
Right,
I'm sorry, there's been a family emergency.
Sorry, this is gonna sound really bad and really stupid, but do you know a werewolf?
They look at you. Really hard for a second.
And I'm
then they
going really hard. Back, poker face.
And then they look down at the dead patch of grass on their front lawn that is emanating around from the paving tile you're standing on.
He's gonna look around and say, sorry, I don't know what that is.
Oh. Okay. 2 people had an awakening in 1 fucking week. What the hell? And you're already manifesting echoes in my front lawn. Get inside.
I'll go inside without a protest.
Oh my... Oh, the gods in heaven and the underworld, Hades, Shiva, Jesus, what the fuck?
That was my question when this happened and everything that I may or may not have pissed off in the process.
He's walked you into what looks like it would be a normal living room / sitting room, except it's been turned into like a waiting room with a bunch of like a few couches and a bunch of colors and tones on the walls that are meant to subdue and bring calm and tranquility. Deep blues and a lot of icy, like not icy colors, but like faded
My favorite.
pastels. How much do you know? Because I've had to give this lecture once today already.
I'll keep it very short then. 1 night ago, so it's been a night and a day, I almost got eaten by a werewolf, a vampire, and something else called a Quasian.
What the what the fuck?
That was my... Listen, I was just planning on doing my work, and almost getting murdered by 3 things that I did not know exist was not part of the plan.
I'm sorry, you said that there were vampires in the city first and foremost. We killed them. What the fuck is this? Second of all,
one
you
second,
said you
checking it out.
encountered the Quaiji. Where were they?
Okay. We need to sit down. I'm gonna... Is there a chair or
Chester's
something
at
I
the
can... Okay, sit down.
Also, as you sit
Okay.
down, he goes over and grabs a plant that is near the couch. It's already starting to wilt. He picks it up and puts it in the next room.
I say, sorry, I
They're
don't
called
know why I'm doing
echoes.
that.
They manifest when you overuse your magic.
Okay. I guess I need to start from the top and work my way as to what's happened, so it's gonna be the long story. Okay. First
By all
off,
means.
hi. My name is Stella. I'm a PI. I was sent to go to some sort of shady-ass auction to verify something for someone. And in that process, I went to the dark market of things, and my job was just to check if there was an item. And when said item came up to auction, and I probably should mention this, said item has the ability to talk to you. I got rid of it, don't worry.
What
But anyway, it was called the Heart of Darkness, or God of Corruption.
Extrum. Okay. Well, good. Great. Okay. The werewolves have this? No.
Yes, I handed it over to a werewolf named Alex.
Oh. The puppy?
Tattoos
Okay,
of like
whatever.
lions and shit on them. That one?
Sure.
Okay, yeah. I personally didn't think something that's promising me the world in my hand was a good thing to hold on to.
It's a very good thing you gave that away, because that had a very powerful, ancient, and evil dickhead in it.
I don't need that in my life, but anyway. So I went to this auction, and when said item came up to purchase, somebody kicked the door completely down. It was someone I met earlier. It was called David Boson. And
No, he's dead.
no, he's up walking, very undead.
He
I promise
takes
you.
his glasses off and has the most pained look on his face. Motherfucker. God.
He might want to kill me now, but anyway, back to the point.
You hear this from the guest room as he shouts, "Why does no one stay dead anymore?"
Sorry to give you that news. Personally, I'd like not to see him again. But he broke the door down and put someone through a wall. The person who was holding the auction, he yelled at and called them a Quasian.
Oh god, so you met the Jingu Mafia too. Okay, great.
Yeah, I'd like to not meet them again. So, just before they went at it, a large werewolf jumped through the skylight. and that was my cue to leave. But during my attempt to escape, the what I now know as a vampire went running after me, and so did the werewolf. And I ended up being caught by one, and in a moment of someone yelling in my head, "Wake the fuck up," I told everyone to stop, and everything in the city block stopped moving.
Okay, I have
Sorry,
to
this
give
is not
conversation
taken.
to a grieving young girl this morning, so I'm going to give you the short version. You just awakened. You are a mage. Reality is made up bullshit that isn't real, and then there's another ding-dong.
Oh god. Okay.
And he just looks defeated and sad for a second.
Like, I'll just sit here and I'll tell you the rest afterwards.
5 seconds. He gets up, goes to the door, opens the door. Eleanor, Shunhei, you see this gentleman standing in the doorway. He doesn't have his glasses on. He looks like he has the worst splitting headache on earth. Yes, hello, this is... we're closed. I'm sorry if someone's dead. We're closed.
We were sent to meet here by someone? Question mark. Extremely confused tonage.
Hello. Nice to meet you.
We've had a weird couple of days.
No... This is going to sound very strange. But did you in fact see a werewolf, a ghost, a vampire, or... Fuck, I don't know, a mummy? Because none of those are real.
No mummies, none of that.
I got bit by a dude.
I got chased after by an axe-wielding maybe ghost.
Fuck. Why?
And then something shattered. I'm still pretty sure I'm dead.
You're not dead. I deal with death constantly.
Is she still wearing her torn up clothes because she took a shower but she didn't have anything else to change to?
Today, you still look like you've been chased through a forest. Yes.
Yes.
So someone bit you and someone tried to kill you. And
Yes.
nothing. And what I just said didn't make any sense. Great. Well, then I suggest you call the police. And then he looks down and he sees the grass that Stella killed is now alive and going to seed and sprouting and growing overgrown. Motherfucker, you're manifesting echoes too. God damn it, get inside.
What? What echo? She walks in anyway.
You walk inside and you see a young woman with steely gray hair sitting on the couch already as this gentleman closes the door behind him and starts cursing in Greek.
Hi.
Is this some sort of club?
It is now, apparently. I said no. This isn't going to be a chantry. We don't even have a note here, but now look at this. Okay. He gestures to the couch and sits down and takes a deep breath.
Take a seat.
Okay.
Gonna look at these two. Is that plant doing any better now it's gone from me?
It's just in the hallway next to this room, and it looks fully alive again, yes.
At least the plant isn't dead anymore, sorry.
I'm curious though, if I'm between Stella and Shun, do I feel
Oh
anything?
shit.
You
will at least from me.
Awareness.
Oh boy. Am I feeling anything too?
You are also entitled to... Everyone here is entitled to a wits awareness, actually, yes.
6, right?
Mm-hmm.
1 success.
Oh, 3 successes.
Mm-hmm. The vibes are rancid. There is a literal glowing warmth coming off of Chunhe. And from Stella, there is literally an icy chill running down your body. And if you're sitting between
I feel like I'm
them,
having
it's
hot flashes and fucking like melting at the same time.
Yes. It's like sitting under a heat lamp and in front of an industrial freezer at the same time.
It's just it's like I'm standing at the door of an industrial freezer that's outside in the summer.
Yeah. Weird thing. Junher and Stella, you both notice there are rancid vibes coming off of Eleanor as well. They... It's weird. There's like a pressure or like almost a vibration or a thrumming coming off of them. Like there's almost a shaking. Like they feel vaguely unstable. Like an unstable building, not like an unstable person though. It's very subtle.
If I sit on the couch, does it feel like I have like a really weak vibrating phone in my pocket?
Yeah, when she sits down on the couch next to the both of you, it feels like the couch... It's weird, like, because there's no rationalizing it at first. This rationalization comes afterwards. It feels like the couch is going to fall apart. It feels like the couch is being shaken, but you just get the vibe that this couch is no longer as well put together when she sits down on it.
Yeah, Shuden's gotta move to another couch.
When Chin does that, I'm just gonna say, sorry, I have that effect.
Okay. I have said this more times than I want to today. So before we get into anything, congratulations. You are all mages. Magic is real. The universe is made up. Everything is bullshit, and you can do whatever the fuck you want if you believe it hard enough. And
I'm just gonna raise my hand.
Before you do, that's where we're gonna cut the break. Yeah, let's hop right back into thing. As this older man just sat you all down and told you that reality is fake bullshit, and you know you can do whatever you want if you believe in it. Yeah, you can do whatever you want if you believe in it hard enough.
Just gonna raise my hand like I want to ask something.
This isn't a classroom. Please go ahead.
Okay. Two very important things on that. When I look at the others awaken, I kind of stopped the city block from doing stuff, and I woke up with a massive headache. So I'm assuming there's repercussions to overdoing it.
This is a teachable moment. Give me 1 second. He gets
And
up.
the second thing,
Yeah.
Yes, that is, you saw the grass. I'm concerned I could kill someone by touching them.
That's less of a teachable moment, and it's kind of weird.
Sorry.
So hold on. Try not to break anything for like 5 minutes.
Is the couch still intact?
If the weird ghost things that only you can personally see tell you to do anything, please ignore them while I'm out of the room.
As soon as he says that, I turn and look at Shin.
Shun's looking around for like the tree lady.
just like a head, imagining her back to like talking to the closed cabinet.
So you bring up the eye. The eye is currently behind him, and like you can hear it doing a like caricature voice, just like.
Gonna face palm.
Talk to the weird ghost.
Chun,
It's gonna face palm.
you can see the lady in the plant he was picking up, just like this man seems to be a bit of an overworked gardener. We should help him help us. Make this easier for him, so we can learn as much as we can.
Yes, that's right. Mister?
Yes.
I can help with that.
No, please, for the love of God, do not. Just wait.
Okay. She's gonna go back to her couch.
Eleanor, are
He
you
doesn't
actively
want
looking
that.
for the weird thing you saw in the coffee earlier today?
No, she is not.
Okay, well, it's not showing up then. The gentleman leaves the room, and we're going to follow him for a moment as he returns into the house. Yana, your aunt just got finished going on a story with at least half a dozen digressions about how she, your uncle, your dad, and your mom, as well as two weirdos from her words, by the way, two weirdo friends who are currently living in Orlando, went on an adventure into a city prison to kill a vampire and destroy a cult, during which your dad punched a man in two.
I have drunk at least 3 cups of coffee through this story.
And yeah, so he did a mystical martial arts kata and then did a jumping punch. His hand burst into flames, and then when he punched the cultist in the stomach, broke in half. Guts everywhere. That's what he was talking about in the car.
You're just hearing like this is going on, just wide-eyed staring.
Magic martial arts are really strong, and your dad, you know how he's built like a brick shithouse?
Yeah, I thought that was all the protein Mom put in his pancakes.
That is, actually. Physical fitness is one of his tools, and it is a personalized tool, so it works better. And he's always been that big. In fact, I think he used to be a little bigger. Have you
Magical gains, got it.
your cousin and you used to play the game The Street Fighter? You know the guy
Yeah.
Ryu?
Yeah, of course.
Your dad looked
He
like
looks
a
good in the new
Greek
game.
Ryu, and he used to do the
Damn.
Shoryuken. But like actually. When he gets back from visiting our friends for help, you should ask him to show you the Hadoken. He can do that. Kind of. He gets angry when I call it the Hadoken.
Yeah, you just gotta come at him at his level. He didn't really like video games.
That's when Uncle Baki comes back in. Oh my god. You were yelling all
That good, huh?
You're not the only one who became a mage this week, apparently. What? Apparently
So
there
this
were
isn't a thing that happens much, I take it?
Awakenings normally occur fairly rarely and almost never all at once. When it does, it is seen as a very auspicious sign. That's usually not a good thing.
I thought you guys just did the killing ghosts and vampires and running the morgue thing. Did you take in new mages too? It's like mage daycare?
Not really. So, part of mage politics, the mystic traditions, is that when a newly awakened mage shows up, you try to help them out and get their feet on the ground and point them in a direction that matches their pre-existing notions to one of the traditions. It's part of the deal. Part of the alliance. Right. We don't try to foster new talent. That's a lot of work. We tried to foster... We tried with you and your cousin and a few others, but... And your father was basically trying to train an entire martial arts order. And then there's the new Hellenics that follow us. That's not the same. Before you ask me, we have a cult, technically. It's not that much of a cult, we just... It's a cult. It's not a bad cult.
Every cult says it's not a bad cult.
We don't take any money or property or anything else, but they believe things in hard enough that we can use that energy to do stuff.
Oh. I mean, does the dojo work like that?
Yes.
Theo, I'm starting to realize my childhood was real weird.
You're realizing that now and not... Okay, whatever. I mean, normal is normal until something weird happens. And you know what? You're a young girl in college. You should be realizing your life is weird right now. I'm not going to give the same lecture 4 times in one day, so you're going to come with me and we're going to have this conversation in a group forum. Is there any coffee left in the pot?
Yeah, we're gonna need a lot more coffee.
Honey, put on a fresh pot, please. She does. Come on, Yana.
Alright. Do we know anything about these people?
No, but if they try anything dangerous, they just woke up and I've been at this for 40 years.
I can only imagine.
And you look
the
like you've
fucking-
been at it for 50.
My best friend just got exploded and 4 reality warping women just showed up in my house.
Yeah, it's a rough morning.
It's real bad.
Uh-huh.
Do you follow your uncle back to the
Yep.
to the sitting room?
I'm bringing my coffee with me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like guarding this coffee like a dog with the last food bowl. Like, this is my fucking coffee.
You see a god.
Sorry, now I was coughing.
You see this man enter back into the room with a young woman that can't be a day over 21. Like,
Have I seen her at the college? Since I occasionally sub.
Yana, do you take anything that has to do with forensics?
No, I'm a biomed.
Then probably not. Though they look like that college age sort of kid.
Hi.
Hello.
Stop.
Okay. Before we get on anything, how about we give a quick round of introductions here, How about we get a quick round of introductions?
Sure.
Musky.
Dale, I love magical AA.
More like Magic Summer Camp?
If it was summer camp, there would be crafts.
We're going to get to the... They're called the Mystic Arts.
Sorry, Dale, continue.
Don't sass me, I haven't sassing people. Which one would you have? He looks at everyone around and says, I am Baki. These people call me Baki. It's a thing about a manga. My name is Hercules.
Hercules, like the
Don't call him that.
cartoon?
Like the Greek myth. It's actually pronounced Heracles, by the way.
And that's why you don't call him that.
Bucky, like in the anime?
Yes. That's actually where the nickname comes from.
Alright,
Makes me a pretty
Mr.
good wrestler.
Bucky.
Literally laughing at.
He gestures to you, Yana. This is my niece, Yana. Yana introduces herself
Hello,
to the
Yana.
gaggle of weirdos.
Hi, I'm Yana. My mom blew up yesterday. Sips coffee.
Damn. My condolence!
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. Now Shun's starting to look panicky. Is my mother going to blow up too?
Awakening doesn't cause your parents to explode.
Okay, that's a relief.
It
Speaking
can be a
of,
real bitch on your house insurance, though.
My house still intact, I believe. Last I left.
Are you going to keep teasing them with what happened, or what?
Mhm.
I don't want to.
I didn't know. Oh, fine. So I'm starting to think we need they had to contact those. They had to contact those friends of hers for this one. You need to chill out, girl.
It's been a rough morning. Oh, don't. Actually, your dad's doing that. We'll get to that later. One of the times when I said we'll get to that later today.
Shun's gonna be texting on her phone, checking with her neighbor. Is the apartment still intact?
You've been
Oh, I like
maybe
this
an
one.
hour.
She's fun. I like this one a lot.
You'll get a response from your downstairs neighbor in a little bit. Right. Why don't we go on to the topic of awakenings then? So we clear some stuff off, because you've all gone through it. That's some common ground.
Wait,
So-
first, names, so I don't
Names,
have to keep
right.
calling you. Please.
See, this is why I'm not a teacher.
So yeah, we can just go around the room. I'm Yana. My mother exploded yesterday. And you are, and she points to Stella.
I'm Stella. I pissed off like 3 supernatural things in one night, and I caused the city block to come just to a standstill. And I woke up with a massive headache, and I'm gonna look at Barkin, the avatar thing you're talking about. I have a sassy eyeball following me, telling me to do shit.
A sassy eyeball? Okay.
Yeah, he's kind of got like the bits of flesh on the back, and that he uses like arms, and he looks at shit, and tells me to do shit. He suggested this morning I try and influence someone with my mind. It worked. I did, and now I'm
Avatars.
killing shit when I touch it.
Okay, the quick aside / early lesson. The weird things you've all been seeing after you awakened, those are called avatars. We're not sure what they are exactly. A lot of people have an idea. We'll get to it. The short version is they're a part of you that helps you do magic. They want you to do magic. By the way, we're all mages. We all do magic. That's why you're here. That's what you did when you awakened.
Magic with a K.
And a capital M. He points at Eleanor. Please, introduction, so I can get to the weird lecture.
She looks like she's like zoned out for a second, and then just snaps back as soon as he like points at her.
When you're zoned out for a second, you swear you can see in the like shadows of the room hands reaching in from the light and the shadows from the dark swirling in together in a vortex. And you could hear the voice listen intently. This will help us. But again, in this weird, echoey, warbling chorus.
I'm Eleanor. I ran out of a prison getting chased by 2 guys that were really fucking fast and really fucking strong, and then they took a chunk out of me. And then I woke up on her roof. And that's she points at Chun.
Okay,
There was a
I'm
lot
going
of
to have to
blood
talk
on
to-
her.
Okay, I'm gonna have to talk to you about that after the lecture. As well as you, he points at Stella, about the vampire and Quajin. But we'll get to that. You, ma'am, name and apparently how you awakened.
My name is Junhe. Some of you may know me as Ecolo Chloe. And she make like the face that she usually make on her video.
Hold on, I want to know, does anybody in the room know her?
I do. I've definitely
So I
had
might.
Mel show me videos from her.
Because I just want to make sure that it's not just like a deadpan room of just people just like squinting at her like, what the fuck is she doing?
So, you know that company that makes frozen food and food products, Happy Heart? Yeah, they kind of lured me into a hut in the middle of nowhere. And then it was supposed to be a seminar. You know, to try to do better thing, but I knew it was bullshit. I thought I was gonna get some content from them. But then there was this weird lady that died in the 1920s. Weird jazz music and acts, and she was chasing me after killing the intern and the driver. And then I found out that the company was in audit, and then they chased after me with a gun through the woods. It was the Cypress Pass. Um, and then I heard the voice. And Tree Lady told me to wake up, and then the earth swallowed that thing. And the next thing I knew, I woke up in my room, and she was there in my garden. Then she whipped her hand towards Eleanor.
Okay. So you've all had some pretty bad days.
Very bad.
This not how awakenings normally go?
It's a... Okay, so the topic of awakenings. Before you were what we call sleepers. You accepted that the world was the world and that's how it was, and how other people told you it had to be, right? Up was down,
Yes.
Gravity works, if physics is physics, vaccines are real, and do things that are good. He squints and looks at everyone.
And that's destroying the world, and the nature's very polluted.
Sure, but you believed what you were told and could check evidence to make sure it was real and people weren't just lying to you, right?
Yes?
And then a weird supernatural thing happened to you that was very scary, very traumatic, and opened your eyes to the fact that you have been lied to for your entire life about the supernatural. Right?
I nod.
Points at Yana. Ghost
Well-
points at Stella. Werewolves and vampires points at Eleanor. Probably vampires points at Junhei. A slasher with... You said the Cypress Park Killer?
Yes, yes.
Slasher
Well, I
with
know
no
that
face.
I know this ghost is real, but because we heard ghost stories everywhere, right? But the Cypress Killer, really? Is that a ghost too?
Jury is still out on her, but point being, you all saw the illusion that the world was normal and not supernatural shatter in front of you. And you all had a tiny voice in your head screaming for you to wake up so you could survive.
Where's he much?
Yes.
That was your avatar, and that was you awakening. When an awakening happens, it's special. A big upstreaming of magical energy happens all at once, and you cast probably the strongest spell you're going to cast in years. To save your life.
Ella just face palms.
It's like a big adrenaline rush. Right, and then you end up safe. The fact that 4 of them happened in, like, the course of a weekend, it's very weird.
Yeah, what are the odds?
And plus, all of us almost dying from similar things that seem weirdly, well, coincidental.
So vampires are real. Do they sparkle in the light?
No, I was disappointed too.
They burst into flames.
Are they hot
Really
at least?
fast.
I mean, they have to be, right? How else would they get close enough to bite people?
So
Well,
fun
no,
fact-
Brocky said something
Vampire
about them biting people.
Yeah, so fun fact, they're usually pretty sexy because of selection bias. Because they're not born, people make them, and why would you make someone ugly into a vampire when you're a vampire and you want to be surrounded by hot people?
I don't know. People like that one from the 1920s or whatever, the silent one.
Okay,
He
we'll get
wasn't
into the
hot.
topic of Nosferatu later.
Beauty is very subjective.
Yeah, so sometimes you get some weird folks with unconventional views, but you're 9 times out of 10 they're pretty hot. Where the fuck
They
was
also
I?
sound like they're assholes.
They're huge assholes.
Ella just nods. Like, mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a shame. There's gotta be some
Would not
nice
recommend.
vampire somewhere, right?
On back to the subject of magic.
Ah, yes, yes.
So you've all awakened. You now realize that magic is real. You can now use. You have an avatar. The avatar is a projection of your magical ability and talent. No one is entirely sure what it is exactly. Some say it's a part of God. Some say it is a psychic projection of your innermost subconscious. So some think it's just a weird thing that picked you to be special. No one is sure. Whatever truth you come to is your truth. And follow that, because guess what? The world is made up bullshit. And being a mage is rejecting it and substituting it with what you believe. Okay? That's a fundamental.
Yana has like a shit-beating grin on her face, and before he continues, she just says, "Oh, and there are fairies on the moon."
There are fairies on the moon, yes.
Huh?
You're just
Eleanor like
bringing up all
leans
the
forward and
tangents.
has like shocked eyes there, like, what the fuck did you just say?
Can I
You're still
imagine?
going, sure, more problems.
Can I imagine a building blow up and it would blow up?
Potentially, yes. It's more complicated than that, but right now we're covering the basics.
All right.
You have to imagine
We
it,
got a little
and then you have
pyro
to
here.
make it happen. There are steps involved. We'll get to that. Your avatar will help you.
Not so sure on the help side of things because mine just keeps wanting me to constantly do magic, and I feel like there's a backlash considering the ungodly headache I woke up with.
So, that's a good transition. Okay, so reality is fake, made up bullshit that we literally shape by wanting to shape it, right? I just told you that. And the reason why you're all mages is because you can do that. Guess what? That doesn't make you special. Everyone does that all the time, constantly. We call what you were before being a mage a sleeper. And sleepers are constantly shaping reality by thinking about it themselves, too. The reason gravity still works, the reason vaccines still work, the reason that science still works, the reason that the sun comes up and goes down on a 24-hour cycle, and that we have a leap year every now and then, is because everyone believes in it. And that belief reinforces reality into what we call the consensus. And when you do magic, you're saying, fuck you, consensus, I know better. And you force it to your way. The problem is, everyone else has an opinion, and it might not be as strong as you or as direct as you, but that opinion still carries weight. And then when you break reality, the reality breaks back because everyone looks at it and says, that's impossible, what the fuck? And then you get hit with all of that, that's impossible, what the fuck? And it hits you, and it's what we call paradox. Paradox isn't good. Paradox is that splitting headache. Paradox is why my plants are dead when you're near them and alive when you're near them. Paradox is why you're making me get the heebie-jeebies. And he puts it you when he says that one, Eleanor.
Cool.
I'm just gonna like put my hand on the back of my head. Sorry, I don't know how to stop that.
It'll go away eventually. Or it should. Your body builds paradox up. It stores it just... So your avatar absorbs magic energy that you use to cast spells. Paradox gets built up as you cast spells and people disbelieve them. It'll eventually bleed out if you don't accumulate too much. If you accumulate too much, bam, worst headache of your life, or you get sent to the paradox prison reality. That's a weird statement.
There's a prison.
Wait, what?
So, if you do too many things that everyone in the world knows isn't real, too much, it will do a lot of things. It will cause echoes, it will hurt, and if you do it hard enough, reality will create something that says no to beat the shit out of you, or it'll pick you up out of reality and put you in timeout.
And where's this timer? Where's this
Neat.
paradox prison?
That's a question that requires 3 other lectures. We're
You
still
guys want me
on
to
what
send you the
magic
Spark
is.
notes?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Yes,
Thank
please.
you.
Oh, cool. You
She's
guys got
gonna-
cell phones?
Yeah.
Raised mine.
Attempt to trade
Exchanging
contact.
contact information would be very good here.
I'm just gonna hand Yana my phone with like it's open on adding a new contact.
Hey,
He's
DM,
our
do you have
first
somewhere I can send my notes
You just,
to everybody?
I will create a thread in the Discord in the mage stuff chat. Let's see here. Anna, airdrop, or Yana, airdrop.
Thank you.
Airdrop.
Just imagine it's like a goofy chain of like passing phones down to copy down phone numbers.
There we go.
You do notice that like when Stella gives her phone, she's desperately trying not to touch anyone.
Oh, yeah. I'm like, I
Sorry.
take that as being super careful with the phone.
No, sorry. When I touched a plant today, it didn't do so good, and I killed grass by standing on it. So I'm a little bit worried about touching another person. I'm trying not to hurt you.
Don't worry, this is a death safe space. Right there?
That's another lecture about how alternate dimensions and death works?
Is
What
there
about
like
that?
a book?
There are a lot of books.
And after this, can I have a list, please?
You're not going to find them in any libraries. I will refer you to a hermetic.
Thank you.
Right, so magic. You do it. Your avatar will help you figure out what you can do. What you do is based off of your preconceived notions about magic. I could explain it to you how I do it, but that would color your notions about magic and reality, and that's kind of a no-no in mage circles. At least in the traditions circles, because you're supposed to find your own truth and come to it and then gravitate. It's a thing. Mages have politics. Wizards have politics.
Wizards?
What politic?
So you know how we shape reality by thinking about it hard enough and then doing magic at it?
Yes.
If you believe in something hard enough that you shape reality, you're going to have very strong opinions about how reality should be by default. Right? That makes sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
And when you have an entire secret society of people who have very, very strong opinions about how the world should work, they're going to butt heads violently about it. And when a wizard butts head, a mage butts head with each other, magic's going to get thrown. So instead of killing each other, we have politics. We came up with ground rules, we came up with organizations, and we come up with vague practices of how we introduce new people. Some are more strict. The Hermetics, your Harry Potters, your Gandalfs are very strict and very structured and regimented. I am a Euthanatoi. We are like we're a tradition in like the traditional sense. We're a series of practices passed down from generation to generation. They're the Akashic Brotherhood. They're a literal tradition of martial artists and sages. Everyone does things differently, but we have come together to establish ground rules so we don't kill each other about it.
Does that mean we are joining this territory?
You don't have to, but if you're interested, I can tell you more. Are you interested in preserving the Wheel of Dharma and reincarnation and making sure the dead stay dead, and that the living are following their karmic path?
Not really. She gives like a really nervous grin.
Well then. Cool. I have one less person I have to teach.
Don't worry, there's like 9 schools, and right when she says that, each of you get a little ding of a package ready for you that you can
Niece here
download.
had this lecture earlier this morning.
Yeah, it's been fun. Sips her coffee.
But she mentioned 9 schools. There's also 9 spheres. Each school gets a sphere. Okay? Spheres are a useful tool for us to organize reality and then shape our magic around them. There's correspondence, which is like the space between things and distance. and locations. There is entropy, which is the decay of everything, as well as luck and chance. There are forces, which is like push and pull and hot and cold. And motion, that is life, which is everything that's alive. There is matter, that is everything that is not alive, like that chair you're sitting on. There is mind, it's thoughts. There's prime, it's weird. There's spirit, which is ghosts and souls, and there's time, and that's time. They're in the notes.
So,
We
if I were
have
to
any
explore the
questions?
building, if I were to explore the building,
Seem very interested in blowing up a building.
Do you really want to blow up a building?
kinda.
I want to kill
I have-
something. No judgment. This is an open free space.
Okay, but I was
Ah,
about to say I can't condone terrorism, but then there was the 90s. Never mind.
The side note, when he mentions mind, Stella just puts her face in both hands and goes, oh.
You said you've already read someone's mind? That the eyeball has asked you to do mind stuff?
Two things. That encounter I described to you when I told everyone to stop doing what they were doing.
That's a mind effect, yes. You mind control.
I also told the vampire and the werewolf to beat the shit out of each other while I left.
This is
and
the
then
first
the
time I've seen them
wall-
smile. Good. The werewolf probably would have done it by themselves, honestly. They hate work. They hate
They're okay, but I talked to them later, they were fine. So one group not out and happy with me. About today, in the elevator, my, what did you call it? My avatar?
Yes.
Wanted me to test things out, and I don't really feel like killing anyone. So I tried to put a thought in someone's mind. And it definitely did something. It worked.
Great.
So I think I know what my sphere is.
So here's the thing: you don't just have one. We have observed through the centuries and millennia that mages have an affinity sphere. It's the one sphere you're really good at. It speaks to you on a personal, deep level, or is it somehow intrinsically tied to you? We're not sure. By the way, I'm going to say we're not sure a lot because we're people who rewrite reality.
And reality's bullshit,
unclear
nothing's real.
What has? There you go. It's unclear what's been rewritten, what hasn't been. Point being, your affinity sphere seems to be mind, but any mage can learn to wield any sphere. I have a mix of abilities myself. Little bit of mind, little bit of life. Lots of prime, spirit, and a fair amount of entropy.
do we have to pick now?
Here's the thing.
It's already picked you.
Yes,
Oh.
your affinity sphere has already chosen you. It's going to be something personal, probably. Your
So,
tradition isn't really set in stone. It's a softening, it moves. And even within traditions, there is an enormous amount of variation. I mentioned the Hermetics earlier. They are the most strict and regimented tradition. Their primary sphere is forces. Because that do the Harry Potter, Gandalf the Grey, you shall not pass, shoot a fireball thing.
Oh, so that's them. If I were to explore the building,
I'm just gonna look
Really
at
sit
you
on
and
the
go,
building.
can we make sure that no one's in that building before you do it?
I could do it at night. Sure.
No, that's not what I meant. I meant not kill people, because then I'm gonna have to report you.
They tried to
No, no,
kill
no.
me. Just
We're
one night.
anti-murder now.
They tried to kill me.
Just gonna face one and say, listen, I'm a PI, I work with the law, I would technically have to say something, so can we try not to murder people?
They might kill my family soon too if I don't do anything.
Who do you want to explode?
Handy Heart.
Okay, hold the phone. My old man
Okay.
works there, can I at least get him out the building?
Yes, get him out of the building so I can blow it down. That what? Your old man works there?
We got cool with murder really fast.
That was surprising.
You're telling me the stoic PI is all right with murder?
Depends who it is.
Why would you
If it's the vampire that...
Hey, everybody's got to make a living.
Engineer. He
That
works
place just
there.
constantly poisoning people. I used to work there. I know how they operate.
He
Just like
seems
Bucky just
okay.
walked out of the room to go get coffee. He's
Hey,
gotten the vibe he's not going to continue with the... Hey!
They don't
mean,
care what
like
kind
a-
of poison they put in you.
Well,
Fascinating.
we'll get back to that. But on the depending side, if it's someone trying to kill you, I can get that idea, especially if it was a vampire that was trying to murder me or you, and I point to Ellen. Well, then I can understand it. But people need a job. There might be people that are just there for the paycheck, and I would like us not to become mass murderers, please and thank you.
See, I'm only planning on killing one thing. I'm not trying to take down a building.
Thanks.
I just want the whole company to stop.
I don't know if
So you
blowing
just
up
blow
a
up the
building.
CEO room then.
They're just going to call that a terrorist attack and you get some sympathy. It's going to have the opposite effect.
At this point, Baki comes back with a tray covered in coffee mugs and a bunch of apple slices.
I'll take a coffee.
Classic.
He sits down at the
Apple.
table. Okay, so are we past the terrorism? Can I get back to explaining what magic is?
Yes, please.
Yeah, sorry.
That's fine. You're exploring the entirety of creation. It's expected. So I was talking about the Hermetics, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Gandalfs and all,
Yeah, you're
all that.
the
Very
Harry
strict.
Potters. Strict, very regimented. Even they have some bullshit and variation inside of them. Inside of the Hermetic Orders, they have, even though they're not supposed to, 9 houses that each have their own affinity sphere because they're fucking assholes. So, you could pick now, but you don't have to stick with it because your tradition is less of a hard rule and more of a tool for you to explore reality and figure yourself out.
What if you don't pick one?
That's fine. Magic is real. The spheres are... Magic is real. The spheres are made up. The traditions are made up. Everything is made up. Most of it's only made up to help you try to figure stuff out. To help you along the path to ascension. Fuck, I brought up.
What is ascension?
To what?
Yeah, that wasn't covered in these notes.
Who here knows about Buddhism?
She raised her hand.
Raise hand.
Yui, yeah,
Like
and
a
I put
handful
her
of
hand
with
up.
hands.
Okay,
Everyone raises
great.
hands.
It's
So-
it's the like shaky like side to side. It's like so.
Okay, great. So, again, getting back to it, using pre-existing notions to help explain things and figure out yourself. In Buddhism, there's a concept called nirvana. Ascensions like that.
I can achieve nirvana
Kind of.
with magic?
So, ascension is... You remember when I said about the consensus?
Yes.
Ascension is being so good of a mage about having so much mastery over magic and the spheres that you go past everything. That you ascend. That you don't have to worry about paradox anymore. That you could just shape things. It's becoming a little god. And achieving nirvana.
Then I'll have the power to do whatever I need to do.
Yes, it's the goal of everyone in the 9 traditions. And it's got a different meaning to everyone. But everyone's looking for it. It's the point.
Chun staring blankly far ahead already. She's already got ahead of herself.
The wallpaper splits open at the portion of the wall you're looking at, and Mother Nature comes out and looks at you and says, "We need to do that so we can fix the world."
Yes, we need to do that. Just talk to herself again.
We really
Eleanor.
need more of that stuff that Aunt PB has. She needs to chill.
Eleanor. The hands, the voice, the chorus of swirling shadows. When he says ascension is the point, they chime in your head, and in their many voices, all speaking over each other and in unison, they say, fixing is the point. Coming together, pulling apart. Ascension can come next. We need... And then it stops. It's still there. It just, the thought trailed off.
As it like started to speak, her eyes just like get like wider and wider. She's probably just staring at like the back wall where the hands are like rising up. And then it just stops and she takes like a breath. She just...
He pinches the bridge of his nose. Your avatars were just chiming in, right? Stella, the eyeball is in your face. Its tendrils are practically grabbing the sides of your face. Ascension,
I'm just kind of leaning back.
We need
like,
that. We gotta get that. That. Do it. Ascend. We're gonna do that. It's
You
gonna be
just
awesome.
see me like swat something away from my face. Yeah, about that.
Yana, you feel the stone hands on your shoulder? They're not saying anything.
Wait, if
Yeah,
there's
we're just chill.
Can many people ascend?
Anyone can. It's just a very long path. Some people have, they say. And you know how
Huh.
my niece Yana said there are fairies on the moon?
Yes.
There's also a magical city of mages who shape reality as they see fit there too. It's called Horizon.
Oh.
It's
There's some shit on Mars too.
Okay, what is up with the planets?
Okay, so planets are kind of real and also kind of not. Oh, I don't want to get into this.
You said
Basically,
the moon, you now said Mars. What the fuck is the deal with planets?
So planets are other dimensions.
Huh?
So Pluto is not another dimension anymore?
It still is. It never stopped being. God damn it, Neil deGrasse Tyson, you technocratic bitch.
It's all made up,
Neil deGrasse Tyson a
baby.
mage?
I've never met him, but he's at the very least working with them. Anyway,
What's a technocrat?
oh, do you want to know about the planets or the technocracy?
Yes, please.
Fuck.
That's first.
Speedrun, please.
Okay, speedrun. So, everyone's always looked up at space and wondered, what's up there? It turns out it's other dimensions, and we're just seeing them as balls in the sky. Then a bunch of people decided that you should be able to fly there with a rocket ship, so it stopped being another dimension and started being a place you could go to in physical space. The end. The guys who made the rocket ships are called the technocracy. They're the reason why your cell phone works, why microwaves make things hot, why electricity works. They're assholes.
They want to pay
So
taxes.
is vacuum real?
They made up taxes. The vacuum is real because they made it up.
And they're why we don't have teleporters.
They are why we don't.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh.
They're trying to make the teleporters, but no, they have to go through all the steps so everyone can make a teleporter if they had millions of dollars. It's bullshit. Money's also
They
bullshit.
don't sound good. Are they one of the like types as well? Or places or people or groups you mentioned?
So there are the 9 mystic traditions, and there's the technocracy, then there are really fucked up shit. I don't want to get into them right now. They follow a unified paradigm of technology and maths and sciences. They're like the traditions, but they vary on 2 big things. They believe that everyone should ascend under their guidance, which, not too bad. They've raised the quality of life for all humanity pretty good, even while they're fucking everything up because they're incompetent dickwads. And they also believe that everything should be the same and homogeneous. For all their good, they've done just as much harm, if not more. Colonization? That was them.
Huh.
There
Are
used
they
to be so many more
polluting the world
traditions.
too?
They killed them and stomped them out. We've been actively at war with them for centuries.
So I take it avoid them if we find them is a good idea.
Maybe
Or kill
they're
them.
going... He points at
Why
Yana.
are we okay with murder?
Because they're probably going to try to kill you.
Okay, that's
Exactly.
For the past 10 years or so, actually since the 90s, they've been on the back foot though. really long story short, please don't ask for details. A vampire woke up in India and they dropped a nuke on it, and they also dropped a nuke in hell.
Eleanor just puts her face in her hands, just like fighting the urge to ask questions.
I put some notes down in it on the document. We can talk more about it later.
It blew
Hell
up in
is
their
real?
face really hard. Yes, hell is real and space is fake. The nuke thing really blew up in their face because it caused a ghost tornado. This is not a metaphor. The ghost tornado Soulnado of souls. The Soulnado of souls cut off access to space, which is where most of their bosses are. So they've been fucked, which has been great for us because they've been trying to put things back together, and we've been able to gain a lot of ground.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure they made
Wait.
COVID.
So,
Oh, damn it. She still hasn't
So-
taken her face out of her hands, and that one just lets out just a.
Yeah, it's real fun, huh?
if we die, we still go to hell?
So here's the thing. We know ghosts are real, we're not sure what happens afterwards. Pretty sure it's reincarnation, like 99%. But there's no one that
I'm
asks.
guessing the vampires kind of fuck up that.
A lot.
Gotcha.
Okay, do we have any questions now that I'm done dumping that on you?
She raised her hand.
He points at Eleanor first. You look like you're in pain. Go ahead and ask. You next.
There's nukes in space.
The nukes aren't in space. The nukes were in India and the underworld. The underworld isn't in space. The underworld is under the world.
The nukes can hit the underworld.
So I've had to ask around about this one. I'm pretty sure someone got Little Boy or Fat Man and detonated it in the ghost world.
Like the
The
one.
bomb had a ghost.
She just stares, just like almost slack-jawed, like her teeth are showing, but her jaw like isn't fully dropped. It's just dumbfounded.
It's weird. It's really weird. I know. I still don't entirely believe it, and maybe not me not entirely believing it is possibly causing it to not entirely be true. Welcome to the real world. It's all made up. You ever seen that show, Whose Line Is It Anyway? All the game is made up and the points don't matter? That's real life.
She's just like, she like stops looking like she's looking at anything and is just zoned out again.
He points at Chunher. Your turn.
So if I were to kill a lot of people, what are the chances that I'll end up in hell?
Pretty high.
I love face bombs.
So I can't kill a lot of people. I still can't commit sin. So karma will get after me still. What am I supposed to do?
Well, I believe karma's real, but but not in like an Indian sense. So, you do what you must. You fulfill your... You said you're not interested in the euthanagoy.
No. I have something else. I have a goal in mind that I have to do before I die.
That's your dharma. Fulfill your dharma. Fulfilling your dharma generates good karma.
But I don't remember much of the
That rhymes.
teaching. I mean, my family was Buddhist, but that was a long time ago. It was
I
many,
just
many,
spouted
many years
Hinduism
ago.
being as Buddhist, so... He just gestures vaguely. We don't even know if God's real. Though a bunch of people will tell
So
you very
are all
emphatically
religions
they are.
lies or are all religions true?
We're not sure because... Yes, both. Because there is factual, tangible, evidential fact of the Christian God being real. There's also factual, tangible fact of the Hindu God being real. And Buddha's real. He was a guy. Someone went back in time and talked to them.
Damn.
Oh,
Someone what?
Time travel's real. I told you time was a sphere. Hell, the tooth fairy's real.
She's
Okay,
gonna
that
take a
one's kinda
slice of
wild.
apple.
Cool.
Again, if enough people believe something is real, it's real. If enough little children clap their hands and wish Tinkerbell not to die, Tinkerbell gets back up and bitch slaps Captain Hook.
So I'm guessing things like demons and so serving.
He nods.
So
Haven't met a demon
let's-
myself? Wouldn't doubt it. The reason they're not around is because of the consensus. Enough people don't think that dragons should fly in the sky, that dragons, which used to be a not everyday occurrence, had to fuck off to the Umbra or die. They got paradoxed.
The what?
Space. The thing space used to be until it was space.
So there's space dragons.
They used to be normal
Yeah.
dragons. Yeah. That's why the
we
fairies
have
are on the moon and
space
not in the
drag-
forest.
Why are the fairies on the moon?
Because reality said, fuck you. These guys in suits said fairies aren't real hard enough that the fairies started dying by being in reality, so they had to retreat to the moon.
So basically what I'm getting is thanks to technocracy, a lot of mythos and things cannot exist here, so they've gone to space to exist.
Bingo.
Yeah, all the cool stuff had to leave.
God damn it.
So if
Vampires
people
and werewolves and ghosts get away with it because they look like people.
And I'm guessing because of the media industry.
Shit, did the vampires run Hollywood?
what?
It looks he has a look on his face like he hadn't thought of that before.
Well, I guess they do live a long time. It could explain a lot of things. Actually, that could explain a lot of things with bureaucracy and other pieces, now that I think about it. And just see Stella trail off into this whole thought process.
You see this right
Oh my
here
god, is
where
that why
I just-
Keanu Reeves looks like he's aging backwards?
So that's just really advanced medical technology, which is magic. Technology is magic.
Because everything is magic.
She like pulls out her phone and just stares at it for a second. Yeah, that
Yeah,
makes sense
that's
actually.
a
Never mind.
pile
She like
of
folds
metal.
it back, puts it back in her pocket.
Is that a flip phone?
It was a Z phone. She had a flip phone. It definitely like went in a puddle at one point. She had to get a new one. She wanted a flip phone.
No, he
They didn't
asked
sell flip
that.
phones anymore, so she was forced to get a Z Fold.
He asked that out loud. Okay, whatever. Think
No
about it, though.
shit.
Your phone is a pile of metal and glass and gold and copper that allows you to talk to someone on the other side of the world and capture images and shoot lights. That's magic.
So if I believe hard enough in said light, in said phone, I could technically disintegrate a vampire. Is what I'm getting at.
Yes. The big thing about this is that, again, paradox. It's bad. It sucks. It hurts. It's going against the current consensus. So technology gets away with a lot more because it coincides with consensus. A
Wait,
way
what is
to get
Santa Claus?
around this. I'm sorry, did you say Santa Claus?
What is Santa Claus? Is Santa Claus real?
Probably.
What is he?
Could be a mage. Could be a fairy. Could be something else. I haven't checked.
I'm
I
probably
don't know,
gonna.
I don't know how that answer makes me feel.
She raised her
I'm
hand.
probably-
Yes.
So, if I convince my follower to believe what I believe, then it'll make it real?
On a large enough scale, you could start altering the consensus, and that's what the technocracy does. Yes, they do it really well. We try as well, but it's hard to go against the consensus. There's a lot of momentum behind it.
So if a couple million people believes that suddenly a Hatihad building collapsed, would it make it real?
I
Probably
suppose.
not.
We're real focused in on that. You might need more hobbies.
I have a lot of hobbies until last night!
I think you probably need to take it one step at a time.
So you have an axe to grind against Hardy Hearth. Great.
Why do you know them?
No.
Just obvious.
I've got a lot of other stuff to deal with. Besides a food company. But
It's not just food company, they're destroying everything. Look at our water. Look at our forests. This world is dying.
You know, I think I'm starting to figure out what school she's in.
And if this world died, take us with it. Can't leave like this.
have you been talking to the werewolves?
What? No?
Okay, just checking. Because I've heard this before. Look, that's all bad, and I agree. Fuck the system, fuck the man.
Yes. Exactly.
But, and we can get into the politics at some point. That's a symptom of the man pulling the strings, using bastards who are getting things to their own end, being destructive, wanton, wasteful fucks. The problem isn't them. The problem is the people enabling them, and that's the technocracy. You have to
I thought
find the real enemy. You can't just treat
I-
the symptoms.
I thought they're weak right now.
They're weak. And
As
that's
we
bad.
something that makes gravity work.
Gravity would work anywhere. They take too much credit for it. They're weak right now, and that's bad because a bunch of their subsidiaries and servants and servitors are off the leash. And they're a problem. And we need to fix it. But we need to make sure that the thing that started that problem is dead for good. And
So like, Hatihad is a subsidiary of Cosley, and Cosley is a subsidiary of Pentex. I have to take it to Pentex. Is that correct?
are you sure you haven't been talking to the werewolves?
I didn't
Hey, the one
know
I
that
made
werewolves
say any of
exist
this.
until today.
Okay.
They do. They do. Trust me.
They do?
Really,
And they
really hate Pentex.
really? How can I get in touch with them?
Well, congratulations, Theo. You've created a terrorist network.
Direction.
It wouldn't be the first time, okay? Yana?
You tell me later, okay? She's like whispering, not whispering.
So, I'm getting the vibe. That's they call it now, vibe, yeah.
Yeah.
That
Good
you
job.
all have the basics down, and now you're splintering off into personal obsessions. Great, follow your passions.
I just need that information from you on where to get books on shit.
Sure.
Well, my
that
passion
book
is
list
leading
too.
me to eggs and stuffed grape leaves. Any of you hungry?
I don't
Already
We
think I
literally just ate before we got here.
Yes, thank you so much. Also, thank you, Mr. Baki. That's quite insightful. Eye-opening.
He picks up his coffee and drinks it. You're welcome. I feel like my hair has gotten even grayer somehow.
Don't worry, you don't look a day over 60.
Is this
I'm 59.
a secret from general public?
Yeah,
I feel like
because
people
if
need
you
to
go
know.
around calling
Oh.
yourself a wizard, you'll out yourself to the technocracy, and they'll throw you into an insane asylum and lobotomize you.
Ooh.
They still
Alright.
do lobotomies? I could have swore that was discontinued decades ago.
They're not supposed to, but they don't follow the laws, because they make them up. The lobotomy will happen in space, probably. I still have my brain. I wouldn't know.
Ooh, space lobotomies.
Are you telling me that there's space asylums?
They're... I think they're called Horizon Complexes?
That's worse somehow.
Okay, I think you need to stop telling me things because I'm just going to keep developing questions and we'll be here all day.
Great. Yana, you wanted to follow me and your mother, my mother, to go see if your mother is a ghost, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, get in the car. You, he points it at Chunhe.
Yes.
Please don't. Actually, no, you as well. He points at you, Stella. Please don't go near my plants.
I will
Also
try.
don't steal anything. We're locking up. You don't have to go home. You can stay here. It's at the front door to lock behind you. If you have any questions, he reaches in and pulls out a card and hands it to each of you. That's my card.
Yeah, second.
Thank you. I have to go back and water my plants though. It's getting late.
It's like 2 o'clock.
I didn't water it this morning.
Something tells me you don't need. Still, you should all keep each other's numbers and like keep in contact because it very much sounds. I still want to talk to you about the fucking vampire and you about the vampire. Okay, does anyone want to get in the car and come to a very traumatic site?
If we are talking about the vampire, yes. Are they part of Pentex too?
Most of the time, no.
Alright.
I'll go with if you have questions about that encounter.
Alright, everyone pilot into the fucking minivan.
Cool.
also
Let's
have a
take
call.
this trauma bonding to the next level. Let's get weird, ladies.
I can take some of everyone with me. I
How
cannot
bad could
take
it
off.
get? Followed by smash cut to Ghost Vortex in a basement. Oh god!
Let's make it even weirder. Come on, let's all go see the place where my mom died.
Sorry.
Give my condolence.
You can just go with your aunt. I can stay here and continue to get headaches.
It's up to you, Dale.
Is there such thing as a magical headache?
Yes, it is one of the ways that Paradox Backlash can form.
I just lift up my hand like I don't recommend it.
No, but is it like, can you get a headache and there's like magic involved with it, or is this just a
Yes.
normal headache induced by magic?
It is a... I mean, you could do both. You could give someone a headache with magic, actually.
That sounds mundane.
And that's why it will generate less paradox.
I'm getting in the car.
Okay.
Set down my coffee cup.
She'll look at
So-
Eleanor.
You're just gonna stare.
Yeah, just like basically like where Eleanor goes, she go.
I'm either gonna go back home or see if I can get additional information. Right now, the home sounds really tempting. I woke up on a wooden pallet.
Yeah, I should go home then. The plant needs water.
Okay,
Again,
great.
She waves a card. Thanks again.
Mm-hmm. Right, so...
I'll stick around where Buck is.
So, we're going to go outside on the front lawn with Yana. Your aunt is waiting for you in the minivan. It's a blue minivan. If you've ever been into a parent's minivan, it's like that. Even though her kid is like 23 and moved out, it's still got like the child safety seat in the back seat, A bunch of those little pouches and little video screens in some of the chairs, and it is still a bit of a cluttered mess.
Cool. I'm gonna get in the back because I don't know if Baki's coming, and sit my ass down.
Your aunt looks back towards you. Let me guess. He's going in circles and with tangents.
Not too bad. They kind of are, though.
He's gonna be stuck like that for hours, then she turns on the car and starts driving.
I'm glad I took such good notes. Hopefully it clears up some things.
Well, if you ever want a conversation about any of this that is less riddled with tangents... She just leaves it at that.
I'm sure I'll have plenty of questions as this shit keeps getting weirder there.
Mm-hmm. And
Is it always like this?
Once you get your feet underneath you, it starts being less hectic, less... Well, I was gonna say less crazy, but the crazy stuff never really stops, because you're... The big thing is, you're always dealing with the mad bullcrap made up by some dickhead. You don't have to, though. The Ascension War, all of this, you can just live quietly and practice things away. Usually, nothing will come of it. But and you have to live with the fact that a bunch of terrible things are happening around you. Me and your uncle, we just couldn't do that for many years. Had to do something.
Yeah.
That's how the
Always
conversations
gotta do something.
happen.
Huh.
Yeah, but if you, you know, stop looking for trouble, eventually the trouble stops finding you, and, well, shit, well then, things start getting normal for years and years. And then your niece gets assaulted by a fucking ghost. As you
So I guess
decided-
it's embrace the weird or get sideswiped by it.
Kinda. Son of a bitch. But no. Fucking no.
Well, how much worse can it get?
Don't say that.
Come on, someone had to.
You can see her eyes in the rearview mirror. She's in thought when she hesitates on this. I just want you to know, okay? Even if she's not there, she loved you. A lot.
Yeah, I know
Enough.
they are.
She loved you enough to stop going on weird globe-trotting. And no one in her little circle was more into the, you know, she like rolls her wrist. High concept bullshit than your mother. She wanted to change the world. She wanted to stop. She gestures off towards... At this point, you're driving through a series of graveyards. She gestures off. In the far distance, you can see smoke rising beyond the horizon of the rolling hills of graves in the forest. That! And then she got pregnant and wanted you to have a chance. Wanted to be safe. She wanted you to be able to grow up and make your own decisions. Dad wanted you to be ready for anything, and she agreed. She gave everything.
She really did. And I'm going to be looking back at the text messages. The last one she sent on my phone.
Mm-hmm.
She
Before
really,
the one-
really did.
Yeah, before the ones that got garbled and weird, she was a relatively attentive mother. She sent you text messages before you left for school. She sent you at least 24 the first day you were there. And the only time she would have possibly slowed down with, like... She was a kind of cool mom as well. Like, she figured out emoji and would, like, send you funny gifs sometimes. The only time it really slowed down was if you ever asked her to stop.
So what happens now?
Well, you're going to see me look into the Shadowlands and see if I see her. She's still there. There's decent odds because of the way she viewed the world, because of her path, that she put you in our hands and moved on. She might be holding on long enough to pass on a message and then go. I'm not sure.
All right.
After that, you get to work.
Okay.
And after about 20 minutes of driving, actually it's closer now, you arrive at what used to be your home. There's police tape up. There's a few people still investigating. As you pull up, none of your neighbors are rubbernecking this mess anymore. It's at this point like 3 o'clock on like a Sunday. Alright, let me talk to the cops.
Yeah.
We can use the excuse of going and getting your things out of your room to get inside.
Yeah. I actually do need some stuff from in there.
That's why the minivan's empty. You two get out. She talks to the police. It takes a little while, but you get inside the rubble of what your house used to be. And you watch your aunt begin to undertake a ritual. It takes a while. They're putting out marks, setting up symbols. She explains to you the best of what she's doing, about how magic doesn't have to be instant, and how oftentimes it is most potent when prepared. And it is easier the more of your symbols and tools you use, the more you feed into your practice, into your paradigm, the easier it becomes to shape reality. Because reality is already used to your paradigm existing, and it goes with the flow easier. Alright. We won't be able to see her. You don't have the right spheres for this. But if she's here, I'm going to allow her to ghostwrite me. She'll
Does that
be able to talk to you.
hurt?
For a normal person, maybe. I'm a tough old bitch, though. Don't worry.
Damn right you are, Phoebe. All right. Good luck.
She cracks her neck, sits down, takes a deep breath, and you're allowed to roll me a wits awareness.
Wits awareness. Cool.
Actually, perception awareness.
Perception awareness?
Yeah, this isn't like noticing something quickly happening or doing a spot check. This is paying attention.
Okay. So, let me get that. Come here. Thank you. There we go.
Ooh.
Hey, 2 9s and a 10.
Question, do you have the Prime Sphere?
I do not.
Okay. So you don't see any weird auras coming off of her, but you do notice a sudden chill in the air. The overcast sky somehow seems to get dimmer. And most supernaturally, hoarfrost begins to form on the walls of your home. Little bits of, like, morning dew freezing over, despite the fact that it's the middle of the day. If you could see your aunt's eyes, they go milk white as they roll into the back of her head. Her chanting, her low incantations stopping, as the air around the ruins of your home goes deathly still. Anna, I would like to ask you, the player, what does Yana want to happen here? Do they want their mother to have clung to the mortal world and to have still been here long enough to talk to them out? Or does she want them to know, or does she want to know that she's peacefully moved on to the next life?
She wants a message. She's kind of looking to be told what to do.
Your aunt's body shifts strangely. Less juddering movement and, like, Jacob's Ladder style rapid shifting, but you hear a popping, a stretching and straining of material, and it's bizarre. You know your aunt and your mother are not related by blood, but you swear to God they have the same face right now. Sans the eyes rolled into the back of their head, hair color. Your mother still had hair color same as yours. She was about 10 years younger than Phoebe was. Fuck.
Mom?
Hey. Hey, my love. Oh my God, I didn't think this was going to happen. Fuck. Hey. Hey, I just want you to know, okay? None of this is your fault, okay? This thing, it's... don't know what it is, but it's our problem, it's our fault. You don't have to get into this. Let your aunt and your uncle take care of it if you want to. Live your life, dear. It's not your fault. It was already in. It already broke through the barriers. It came on me faster than I noticed. I don't know how it got past the wards. I saw you kick the salt pile. It wasn't your fault.
Do you regret it?
Forget what?
Any of it? The life you gave up. Phoebe told me.
She smiles for a moment. Oh, Yana. Beautiful idiot girl. No, what? Why would I regret any of it, even for a second?
But you could have changed things. You could have done so much.
Your aunt's body with your mother's face on it reaches out and gently touches your cheek and then grabs you by both shoulders. Honey, I have seen so many beautiful, amazing things. I wish I could tell you about them. I have fought so many evil things. I have done so many wonderful things. You? Honey, you're the best thing I've ever done. Because you haven't done anything yet. Well, you've done a lot of things. I've been blown away every single one of it, but that's only the beginning. Maybe you have woken up, you've seen the world. Everything I've done, all the amazing things I want to tell you about. She smiles. I wasn't ready for any of it. Me and your father, we got you ready for so much. You know so much. You have got so many people to help you. You're going to make everything I did look like nothing. I haven't even been to the moon. Okay? You can do so much. And even if I gave it all up, even if I committed Gilgul and became a sleeper again before I died, to make you have a happy, wonderful childhood, I'd do it again. Even if you saw all of this and rejected it, and lived whatever dream you had. If you became a doctor, if you became a forensic analyst, if you became a biochemist like you wanted, shit, I'd still be so happy. I had to think of so much shit so I didn't slip past. I had to invent regrets so I didn't join back the Wheel of Dharma and come back yet. So I could tell you that it wasn't your fault, because I just didn't want you to blame yourself. You're going to do so much.
Mm-hmm.
Now the first thing is kicking the shit out of that scrambled dickhead. I want to stay behind so much to see it, but
It's okay. I know. It's okay. I'm gonna fix it. I'll make sure he can't hurt anyone else.
Here's a good girl. Find your purpose. Find your meaning. Change the world. My little angel, change the world. And don't let anyone, ever hurt you. If they try, do to them what that piece of shit ghost did to me. Okay, now be kind to your father. He is going to... Oh, fuck, I don't even know what the fuck he's going to do.
I'll look after Babas, I promise.
And he'll take such good care of you, dear. I have to go now. I think I threw out Phoebe's back. Yeah, that's a slip disc.
Okay,
Hold on.
okay,
Something's coming. And in this tender moment with your mother, this painful release, this affirmation of her belief in you and that her death was in no way, shape, or form your fault, the air begins to vibrate and ripple, almost like a stone tossed into a river. But then colors begin to shimmer in that rippling like tie-dye, as in a sudden burst of color and sound, your father and a strange woman appear in the circle just behind your mother. As you see this woman and your father.
Oh, Lord.
Oh my god, Chris, your house, it was so beautiful. What happened? Oh, right. Hey! Hold up, weren't you...
She is like a huddled up, absolutely crying mess, staring up at this weird woman.
I'm not
Hi?
Phoebe, I swear to Christ, the last words I give to my daughter aren't going to be "fuck you, Claire." Honey, I got to go now. I'm so sorry about my friends. You're going to do so good. You're going to do so good. Okay? Just don't eat anything they give you. You're going to do so good. I'm so proud of you.
Okay.
And in a moment, your Aunt Phoebe's face returns to her face and she gasps. Claire, you stolen piece of shit! Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Did I interrupt? So badly! So badly!
Baby, you okay?
I think I threw up my back.
Yeah,
I'll be okay.
Mom said something about that. Let's get you. I want to get you up.
Chris, go to the kitchen. Get me the thing. Okay. Sorry. Was that your mother? It was. She is just reincarnated. Fucking Claire, I'm going to kill you. Yikes, I'm so sorry. I harshed everyone's mellow. Fuck, I'm so sorry. Phoebes, chill a minute. I've got something for your back.
Yeah. Alright.
Hey, honey, I'm so sorry you had to wake up in your uncle's basement. This is Phoebe. They're one of our friends. They're from Florida.
Uh-huh, I've heard so little about you.
So, your aunt and uncle are going to make sure their place are as safe as possible and do the same to your dorm room. So this doesn't happen again until you're good and ready to kick its ass. We are going to
Wait, my dorm room? Hold on.
Least of your worries right now, honey. Phoebe, put those magic fingers to work or I'm going to break you in half. Chill, Phoebes. Chill. And this woman, she literally reaches through her pocket and throws a mushroom in her mouth. And then squirts some oil onto her hands and starts giving your aunt a back rub.
Really?
Your dad runs off to what's left of the kitchen. Hey, so I'm Claire. So nice to meet you. Your mother, I'm so sorry, wouldn't stop talking about you.
Yeah. I know a little bit, but yeah, no one ever mentioned you growing up.
I can see by your aura and your chakra right now that you are so out of whack. I am so very sorry about this.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure everybody's aura is super weird after she looks around at the Mack truck shaped trail of destruction through her house.
No, look, don't. It's chill. Just chill. You're gonna come down to Auntie Claire's place down in Orlando for a little while. We could go to Disney.
Oh, please,
you a
no.
Disney kid, or are you more of a Universal? Just go to the beach.
Beach sounds good. Yeah,
Cool.
yeah. Maybe.
Radical. Hey, Chrissy. They ever do drugs?
Chrissy.
They ever just smoke pot? No! He comes back out with an ice pack and some sort of a strange vial with lead liquid in it and hands it to Phoebe. She has never smoked the marijuana. Are you kidding? I've never given her weed. Wow, when'd you get boring, Chrissy? Jesus, weed.
I am absolutely not making eye contact with anybody right now. Looking at my phone. I'm very, very busy with my phone suddenly.
So, honey, are you ready to go on a trip? Both literally, metaphorically, and spiritually.
Dad? I feel like I need a permission slip for this.
Does she have
I just kind of point at her.
Does she have to? It won't work otherwise. Oh my god. I'm not going on another 7-hour drive today. Honey, you're in college. It's the right time to experiment with stuff, and you're a very experienced user. Do you consent to this, honey?
Fuck it. Sure.
Okay, so
how much weirder can it get, right?
Mushrooms, LSD, what's your poison there, sweetheart? I'm not gonna give you the cocaine. That's way too much for a first timer.
I'm thinking back to all of the experiences at parties Mel's told me about. Is there a drug that she's mentioned being easier and or better?
Oh, she's mentioned Molly a couple of times. Definitely pot.
Yeah, I don't think pot's gonna cover it this time.
Well, Claire did mention weed.
Yeah, I've done weed before. Yeah, let's you got something
head
a little
snaps right to you.
normal. So maybe like got like a joint, maybe.
Honey, do I have a joint? And she pulls out a bag full of pre-rolls.
Damn.
Everyone grab your party favors. She hands out 3 blunts, lights them. Take a very deep drag. She takes a drag long enough to burn out half of this blunt. Your dad takes a long puff himself.
I am going to attempt to my best to look like I have never done this before. Because I've totally never done this before.
Mm-hmm. You take a drag.
And I take a drag.
And then she links arms with both of you like Dorothy and the Wizard of Oz about to walk down the Olympic Road.
Mm.
And then reality rips open into a tie-dye screaming nightmare of colors.
Jesus.
And she starts singing, "We're off to see the wizard, that wonderful dickhead Braxton," and skips into this Terran reality.
Dragging us along, I assume.
Yes.
Oh, I'm gonna puke, I'm gonna puke, I'm gonna puke, I'm gonna puke, I'm gonna puke.
The portal closes down behind you. And for right now, we're going to say bye to Anna because she has some stuff to take care of.
I have to go! Yes, I do, but thank you.
Yep.
See you on the other tie-dye side.
Oh no.
I told you to keep Disney in your mind.
Oh.
You're going to Orlando!
Orlando.
Okay, have fun. Bye.
And with that, we're going to cut back to the living room.
Wait. We're actually going 6 hours straight?
We're at 4 now. I'm going to say like 20-30 minutes, just so we have a little bit of closing action with our characters at the Chakravanti Euthanatoi lecture hall.
6 hour.
Fuck no. And yeah, we cut back to... Oh shit, hold on 1 second. God damn it, Chrome. We cut back to Baki and Eleanor and Stella and Chun-Her. Okay, so... werewolves and vampires. By the way, he points at you, Eleanor. You were definitely bitten by a vampire.
Okay.
Is she gonna become a vampire?
No, that's not how that works. You have to... Well, I was gonna say you have to die first, but you can't be a vampire and a mage at the same time. So...
Well, I think that's good.
Jesus. I'm sorry.
Are you okay?
There was
that.
fucking loud as shit thunder. It scared the shit out of me.
Zeus has decided you must
That
have
was-
lightning.
That was Claire's portal opening up on the other side.
Sorry, it scared the fuck out of me. It was like one of those really loud, sharp ones. I'm surprised my mic didn't pick it up.
It did.
It did. We heard it.
Oh, okay. Oh, thank goodness. I don't sound crazy.
So... 1. Thought we drove all the vampires out of the city, like, 20 years ago. 2. 2 of you saw some, and you were almost killed by a cryptid. Is there-
Not repeatedly.
Vampires have this rule called the masquerade. If something knows that they're real, they don't let that slide. They're gonna want to finish the job.
Oh no.
No. Fuck.
And it sounds like you have an evil company that uses axe-murdering, unknown malevolent creatures to do their dirty work.
Yes. I suppose that's the case now.
Right.
Can
So-
vampires have humans do some of their work?
Oh, absolutely.
Because mine seem to have known someone that was sitting there. I give like a rough description of the guy in the cap.
To that point, like, Shun's gonna turn towards Stella. I've seen that guy.
Pop that portrait out.
He was with the people in the suit that say something along the line of finishing the job.
Oh, so
Well,
Yes!
now our
He
problems
was
are
with
connected.
the people who tried to shoot me.
And you said he was wearing a Scramble Man hat?
Yes.
It said Scramble Man on it. He definitely knew the vampire.
Oh no. So vampires in on this too.
Great. So it sounds like you all have a shared problem.
And I look at Alan, or did you see him or anyone similar?
It's the one that you pulled up, GM.
Yes, that is the man those two saw.
No, I've never seen him.
Well, what did your vampires look like? Maybe we have a similarity there.
My two were just to double check with GM because I'm only going off of the drawings. So you should have two people. It was two
Oh,
black men, right?
Yes, two African American or just generally black guys. One who looked like they popped out of a blaxploitation movie, and one who looked like he was a fan of Prince.
And I remember their names, right? I wouldn't say like in the panic or anything. I forgot how they addressed each other.
One was referred to as Barack, and one was Sharif.
Yeah, I was gonna say if I remember the names. So essentially, I ran into two black
Those
gentlemen
pop out
in a
of
prison.
Which prison
Both of
was
them
this?
looking like they were straight out of the 1980s.
Well, vampires usually have out-of-date fashion. You live for 100 years, and it's hard enough for me to keep up with the times, and I'm only 60.
A Barack and Sharif. And they mentioned a agent of some kind, an Agent Willard.
Never heard about a thing like that?
I don't know a Willard. I also don't know a Barack or Sharif. It's Obama. You weren't... Barack Obama didn't try to kill you in a prison, did he?
No, these guys didn't look anything like Barack Obama.
Okay.
What are you doing in a prison? Hello. My mic not working. Oh, so my character asked, like, what were you doing in a prison?
I was told to investigate a person, specifically the chief of police.
What?
The chief of the police is in on this?
You just see
Not
Stella like
seemingly
straighten up her
willingly?
back. Like, oh, fuck.
Vampires do
Okay.
often have the ability to control people's minds.
They
We
did
can't go
mention
to the police.
dominating pretty often.
Well, that's a big problem. Shit.
How so?
Because I work for her. She's one of my people, someone I occasionally get jobs from. I'm a PI, and I get stuff vetted through her and the forensics team. So if they're connected, it's a problem.
Well, it seemed like they were telling her to get rid of this Agent Willard.
Would I know who Willard is since I make regular stops at like the police station and shit?
That would be intelligence plus something else. What I'm gonna have you roll here, politics, intelligence, politics.
I don't think I have anything in politics. Let me just check. Where the hell is politics? Oh, there it is. No, I only have intelligence. Oh,
Those are
that's the
close.
wrong dice.
Yeah.
It's alright. Never mind, we're still good.
Agent Willard, that's... You think you heard the name in passing once? Well, like, when we were following up on an investigation, it came up as, like... It's weird. It was it was mentioned in like, an investigation report that you followed up on. The assumed that it was assumed it was a member of the FBI. Something about an investigation that was interrupted by an Agent Willard, who then dismissed the acting investigators under the authority of a higher office.
I relay all that to everybody. But I vaguely have heard of this person. But I've never met him. Guess I can't really go asking about him with Loretta, but I might be able to ask some of the forensic guys depending on things, so I can see what I can find out about him.
It's also, if you can figure out who those two gentlemen are, then we may be able to find out more of their connections.
Yeah, and then there's my vampire that knew the guy with the scramble cap, so if they're connected, there could also be a problem, but and then I'm going to look over at Bucky. It sounds like you have an interest in vampires being back.
I have an interest in vampires being dead.
I'll keep you in the loop then if I find anything on them, just in case. Especially since you seem to think the one I met was supposed to be dead.
You mentioned
Does
a
it-
Quajan as well, right?
Passing, and I gave him like a rough description of the guy I saw. I didn't get his name, but the vampire yelled at him something about being a Quasian, and that's kind of all I got on him. Part of
If
black
they're
market dealings.
They're Quajan, they're probably part of the Jew Mafia. They're a crime group out of Chinatown.
Well,
We've been trying to pin them down for a while. The short of it, Quajan are... They're Asian vampires, kind of, sort of, not really. They're living dead people. I want them gone too. And they're running a criminal ring in our city, so yeah.
Well, from my encounter that David vampire, he seemed to think that they stole that amulet from him.
Yeah, Bassoon died in the 80s, I think.
That would explain why he had so much knowledge on some of the older paintings. There was one specific one of a Miss Hawthorne that died, and he seemed to know quite a lot about that and that time, so it makes sense.
Oh, there's something of an old local figure. They were wrapped up in our town's founder.
You're just gonna see her kind of blink a few times and go, we'll get to that. But that's about all I really have. This bosun did see my face. I didn't give him my real name, so if they are connected, it probably won't take him long to figure out who I am. Any
Yes.
anti-vampire things that I may need?
You got a gun?
Yes. Just
Aim
taps
for
the
the
leg.
head.
Would a sword
Dude.
work?
Stick to the heart also works. Hate fire. Really hate fire.
Does a stake to the heart also like kill them in? Like, sorry, I'm going off movie knowledge here.
It disables them. As long as the piece of wood is in their heart, they can't get back up.
So any piece of wood would technically do.
It has to be a piece of wood?
I've only ever tried wood. Don't really want to mess with success.
Alright.
There.
Sounds like you all have some leads. I'd come and help, but there's a evil ghost that exploded my best friend's wife. It might be coming after my niece. So
I do just need that information on, I think you said the Hermetic Order that I can get those books from.
I'll pass it along. A friend
Is there like a
of
piece of
ours,
paper around that I can write my name on?
He's part of the Hermetics. I can give you their contact information. They're down in Orlando.
Thank you. That would be useful. Is there any other mages around that could be like help to maybe? And I point to like Shun with the life thingy, or me touching things and killing them.
I'd like to know
I
as well.
think, emphasis on think, that's just paradox backlash. It should go away eventually.
I
your
hope
two
so,
jobs.
because killing things when I touch them is a very large problem.
You have my card. If it doesn't, call me.
Thank you.
Okay.
Beyond me walking you through drills and casting magic, just trust your avatars. Don't do everything they say. That's like following your instincts wildly. Trust your avatars.
Very single-minded by the looks of it, and I just eye where I slap the eyeball to.
Yes. They have the one objective, and that's making you ascend. Down that path lies power. Power enough to turn vampires into lawn furniture. He gestures at Chunhe. To blow up a building. But
She grins.
down that path also lies madness.
Madness?
Okay, fuck, I didn't want to get into this. So,
Please tell me Cthulhu isn't real.
he is.
Shit.
If someone's imagined it, it's real. Okay? That's one thing. So, it's possible to lose yourself to your paradigm, to your ideals, to what you want reality to be. To believe something so hard, it becomes real and you can't help it, to fall to your delusions. We call those things marauders. They're a problem. They bend reality around them constantly, and the paradox only serves to fuel their delusion. They become a walking bubble of whatever insane bullshit's crashing through their heads. Don't let yourself become one. Don't listen to your avatars too hard, and don't overabuse your magic, or you might. When
Find
in
that
doubt,
backlash.
exercise caution. Follow these basic rules and you won't blow up. Try to make things subtle. Try to make if someone's watching, try to make it so whatever you're doing can be explained as something else. If you have to go big, try to do it where someone's not watching, and try to make it count. Feel out whatever you're doing, privately and behind closed doors, and you'll be fine. If you could personalize a space to match your paradigm, to match what you believe in enough, you can cast without the threat of paradox. Think of it like locally shaping consensus to your own personal ideas.
So like having objects and things around where we live, that's aligned with us.
That's another thing. Using objects that are aligned to the way you think and the way you want to change the world will help you change the world. They're called tools. They're part of your practice. I use sacred hand symbols, a few other things, magic words, tea gestures at Jinher again, sprig of barley, spurting sage, a magic wand, an orb.
Oh.
So we
All
can
these
have
things
magic
can be helpful.
items. Like, just to go off the bandwagon, like crystal balls and things, and we can make magic items?
Yes. That's a little advanced. You're probably not going to be able to do that for a while, and definitely not until you've got a hang of your own magic.
I have one last question, though. It's not as in this situation, but curses. How do you figure out if someone has a curse?
Prime. The Prime Sphere.
You said you had the prime sphere?
I could take a look. You're saying you're cursed?
I have a theory that my family might be, so it could have transferred to me. Very long story short, my mother's side, only one of us can ever really seem to be alive at a time. The second I was born, she died, and it was the same with her side.
He holds up one hand. Wait right here. He gets up, goes throughout the room. After about 5-10 minutes, he comes back with a few objects, sets them on the table.
I just apologize to everyone while he's out. It's like, sorry, this is a personal tangent. It is somewhat important to me.
Well, that's fine. Seems. Yeah, really important.
He lights a few sticks of incense that he puts onto a burner, claps his hands together, and begins to chant, and then he opens his eyes. And they seem to be almost glowing.
Huh?
Like they're a different color and they're definitely brighter. As he adjusts his glasses, okay, let's take a. Oh, fuck.
I don't like that. What are you looking at?
He's looking straight at Eleanor.
She's
Oh,
like
I'm
stared
so
back
sorry.
wide-eyed
What are
I
you
don't know what you
seeing?
look at.
because his head probably like snapped. I imagine from her,
Yeah,
from
it was
looking at
like he
Stella
was-
to looking
he
at
was
her.
looking- Yeah, he was looking at Stella, and then, like, out of the periphery, their head snapped, like you said, directly to you. Oh, okay. They really did a number on you, Jesus Christ.
Hmm?
What?
Which one am I even talking to?
Details?
What?
Fuck, another thing that's going to make a million explanations. He looks at you for a second, Stella. One, it's not echoes. You are cursed. And whatever it is, it's pretty bad.
Oh
The
dear.
awakening fucked with it too.
Oh, shit. How do I get rid of it?
Your eyeball is floating next to you right now. Yeah, how do we get rid of it? How do make him tell us how to fix it? There's something broken, we need to fix it, and we need to know how to fix it. I don't know. Shit!
I
Then he
kind of
turns
don't have
back.
any questions. No.
Yeah, he turns back to Eleanor. I don't really know how to sugarcoat this. You're broken.
Oof.
She like starts like patting herself like top of the torso like down, thinking that he's like mentioning bones or something.
Not your body, your spirit. Your soul. It's
What
heard this
is
before. Go ahead.
what does that mean?
Something went wrong with your awakening. I I've heard about this. You remember the ghost tornado nuke?
Yeah.
It caused something called the Avatar Storm. It's still technically going on. A bunch of people were awakened during it because of this spiritual disturbance. And when they were awakened, their avatars were shattered. We're not sure what an avatar is exactly, but we know it's part of a soul. And, I mean, your avatar's there, but it's in pieces. You're not going to... You're probably not going to die. But it's not good.
I mean, I feel relatively okay.
Have you noticed anything weird? Fuck, that's the dumbest question of the day. Have you noticed anything weird that I haven't explained yet?
No. To her, she legitimately doesn't know if she's been doing anything different.
Shun's
Seen
gonna
anything
raise her
strange?
hand.
Looks over at Shun.
When we were walking to your place, Eleanor, seems like you were avoiding something all the time.
She just looks confused at you and then looks back at the other person. I forgot who we're
Was
talking to right now. Is this still Baki?
Bucky.
Bucky.
Okay. There's just all of the
I'll
other
close
like vampires
the
and stuff on the
various-
screen still, so I was trying to figure out who we were talking to.
You can close out of those at any point in time.
I closed them. They're still on the stream.
Yeah, we'll just pop up Baki again.
Nah, that's fine. I know. I just couldn't remember if Baki was the one that left with.
It was their Aunt Phoebe.
Yeah.
I need to nail down a voice, I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Like,
There's slight differences to them. It's just sometimes they slide into each other back and forth, and sometimes I don't notice.
Mm-hmm.
Like, sometimes you make like a sudden sharp turn. It was just, yeah. I just thought I should mention that.
She still looks at you confused, like not understanding.
Have you seen anything weird? Like, I don't know, strange colors, things being a little more vibrant, things being completely desaturated.
I mean, light's brighter and shadows are darker, but that's seems to be the only difference. I haven't like. And she like looks at Stella and is just like, I haven't attempted anything.
He nods.
Just like puts up her hands and goes, that was me trying to influence someone, but well, I guess we haven't actually figured out what you can do. Besides
No.
not having your throat ripped out anymore. Because you, and she points to Chun, you sound like nature, and I sound like mind. But all I got from yours was someone bit you and then you were okay.
I still wonder how you end up in my rooftop garden.
That too. Can you teleport?
On the fourth floor.
With correspondence, yes. Correspondence is the magical sphere of distance between places.
That
Measurements.
could be it.
Sounds like it if you teleported. He's digging around
Maybe?
for something underneath this little coffee table.
Could they have put me up there?
That could have been
Wouldn't
the
really
awakening,
make
yeah.
sense.
Your avatar speaks to you, Eleanor. It's again in that corner where the light and the shadow dance together. The voices coming together in a chorus. Removed, fled, took away. Somewhere safe, nearest safe place, brought you there. Correspondence. Yes, correspondence. Again, like a dozen voices speaking at once.
She like
Him.
stares in the corner as if like lost in it. Because I imagine like when the avatar's talking to her, she also gets like tinnitus and just tunnel visions in on it
It's
before like
definitely
snapping
drowning out
back
all
every
other-
time.
It is definitely drowning out all other noise. Him.
She
help.
she definitely
He
looks
will
like she
help.
just completely loses focus in the room.
Make him help.
She looks back at Baki. I think that's a yes to the
Okay.
correspondence.
Well, trust your avatars, and you said it was. Have you seen? Okay, again, seen anything weird? Light. Someone mentioned lights.
I mean, lights are brighter. Everything seems increasingly more vivid, but outside of that, it doesn't seem to be any sort of what's the word? Mystical nature.
He's at this point. He stood up and he goes behind you and closes the curtains, and he walks over to the corner of the room and turns off the lights in the room. Anything different?
What do I see, GM?
It's okay. Well, first of all, nothing seems that much more different. The room is dark. It's that same sort of enhanced darkness. Like you've turned up the saturation and on the color slider of the world. You can see more of the blues of the lack of light and color in the room.
But there's none of like the usual diminished like visuals that come with being in a dark room.
Yeah. Oddly enough, though, you feel a little more safe. And that swirling patch of light and shadow on the corner of the room is still there. The darkness did not banish your avatar.
I mean, it feels comfortable.
He turns the lights back on, sits down across from you, and says, "Alright, well, let's keep testing." And he turns the flashlight on in your face. And you are blasted in the face with a very bright light, and immediately take a point of bashing damage. You feel like you've been punched in the face.
Just like I imagine if she gets like punched in the face and suddenly like her nose starts bleeding or something.
Yeah. It feels like you've been socked in the face, like complete with the force of it too when the flashlight turned on.
I take out a tissue and offer it to her.
He immediately turns the
She
flashlight
just like
back
looks
off.
at it for a second. She hasn't like realized she's bleeding yet.
Huh.
So we're keeping you in the dark, I think.
Seems like it. Chun just looks really surprised.
Okay. Then she takes the tissue and is just like probably like dabs it because at this point it's now like run down like her lip or something, and that's where she feels it.
Okay, well, whatever this is, your damaged soul, it has something to do with light and darkness. I would suggest not going too high into too bright of a light.
Oh man, am I gonna have to get a paracel?
That would be a wise investment.
Probably a good idea.
It's back in fashion.
I don't really dress well for a paracel, but alright.
And he turns to Stella, and that curse, it's practically all knotted up in your soul. When you awoke and whatever was already magicked on you, the curse, it got tangled up in your avatar and the rest of you. It's not going to go away. And it's bad.
What kind of bad?
Well, normally, if you ever tried to make life, it would kill you. Now it's just sucking life out of everything around it.
So I'm essentially a walking leech.
Not the kind I typically kill, but yes.
What?
Oh, vampires. We often call them
Oh.
leeches. Or mosquitoes. They get
that's fair.
really mad when you call them mosquitoes.
Noted. She's gonna put it in the note on her phone.
Can curses be undone?
Usually they can be broken by either killing whoever casts them or completing their conditions. This, I don't want to fuck with, or you might end up like her. No offense.
She's like nursing her nose still with the tissue. None taken, I guess. She still has no idea what this means.
So by the sound of it, essentially, my theory on there's something weird going on with my family means if I were to have kids, or one, I would immediately die as a result.
Well, as it stands, if you were to have kids, your whatever this awakening has done to your curse would just kill them in the womb.
Right, because it seems like my mother's side of the family, only one person can ever really be alive.
Let me try something
Second,
really fast. He pokes you in the forehead? And how exactly does your psychic vampire work?
I think it's nearby if I touch people. Hold on, let me just get the whole thing. Psychic vampire. I have it here in a snippet. A spark of life is dying within you, and you must continuously feed on outside forces. Plants and insects life wither or die in your presence as you feed on their energies. And any person you touch for more than an hour will suffer one non-aggravated health level as you siphon away his life.
Okay,
Those already
so,
injured won't heal well.
so you feel a warmth exiting his body and entering yours, and he pulls his hand away. Okay, well, that's not great.
Sorry, I think.
It wasn't that dramatic, but yeah, no, prolonged contact would definitely cause harm.
Would a barrier like gloves I just put up my hand, would that work? Or
He shakes your hand, you don't feel the same sensation.
are you okay?
Yes. So it seems we have
Okay,
a
that's
solution.
good.
Or at least a temporary fix. You're going to want to break the curse.
Obviously. Wait, what happens if I touch a vampire?
Huh. I don't know. I'll probably get very uncomfortable at the very least.
But I may get to test that, and if I survive it, I'll let you know.
Great. Well,
But for the
this
time
has-
being,
Go ahead.
sorry,
No, you
I just look at both Eleanor and Jay. Just until I have this figured out, just please do not touch me. I don't want to hurt you.
Alright. Will you be fine though? Like, you can't hurt people anymore? Seems?
I never liked physical contact to begin with, so it's not really a change
Oh,
for me.
okay.
But this does explain why my plants keep dying.
Aww. If you want to take care of your plants.
I may have killed the last ones today, so sorry.
No, it's okay.
Alright, well, this has been an eye-opening experience for everyone involved. Sounds like you all have a lot of work to do. And so do I, actually.
Oh.
I'll keep in contact with the info you wanted.
Hmm.
You did want to ask me something about that other vampire, though, before I take my leave.
Right, yes. Did they say anything? What they were after? What they wanted?
That amulet. That was definitely what they were after. When they busted open the door, they accused that person of being Quasian and said they stole it from them.
Oh.
So it sounds like it was his, and the other person that both I and Chin know of seemed to have been one of their agents. He seemed upset that the vampire decided to burst through, but they seem to be on a friendly basis, at least with each other.
Huh.
And, you, Miss Barnes, anything from you?
I've already mentioned everything that they said. They did mention something about something like Chakravanti,
Oh, that'd
but
be
everything
us.
else I've already told you.
That'd be me and my...
But weren't you?
Euthanatoi
Fan or
and
whatever?
Chakravanti are more or less the same sect. One's more Greek, the other one's more Indian.
Huh.
The Euthanatoi were named Euthanatoi by Europeans. We were following Indian traditions that came to Greece along the Silk Road during the reign of Alexander.
You mentioned that.
Yeah. Right. Well, if you want my suggestion, I'd suggest you all work together and try to get to the bottom of this. Me and Phoebe will help where we can, but we're going to be a bit busy.
Wait. Where can I find the werewolves?
I look the fuck away.
You said
Around?
they're enemies of Pentex, right?
Which ones? I know of 2 tribes.
Which tribe would be more likely to work with me?
She shrugs. Well, there's the Glasswalkers and the Bone Gnawers. I don't really know how to get into contact with them. Yeah.
What's the difference between them? Is it just like a different pack, or?
Yeah, what do they do?
Different pact, different approach to fighting stuff. The Bone Gnaw, I don't know the details myself. The Bone Gnawers are just kind of around. They like protecting the homeless. They like going into the woods and fucking shit up. We've been able to rely on them in the past a little bit with some favor trades. The Glasswalkers are... Well, I've only really heard of them by reputation. They're more corporate.
Oh.
Kill the beast from the inside.
Oh. Suppose I have
Favors?
to find a way to get in contact with the Glasswalker then.
Sure.
I doubt they just advertise, so that's going to be a mission. Unless there's like a symbolism they may use or otherwise.
Yeah, look for things about Mother Earth, Gaia, maybe stuff about spiders. Any company that's locally here that's got a lot of fingers in green energies and anti-pollution.
She's gonna try to think about it. Well, would she know any? Because after all, like, that's her content.
Politics?
Would she at least know anything through media?
This is going to be intelligence politics.
Ooh, alright.
There are a couple of like green energy and anti-pollution companies in the city, ones that are lobbying in particular against the local zoo, as well as dumping in the local water supply. You don't know the name off the top of your head, but you can find with a few hours of digging.
Alright, so it's gotta be them then. Alright. That's a start. Thank you, sir. Again.
This is my politest way to say possible. Please get out of my house. And please have
Yeah.
Thank you, regardless. This has been very useful. I'm just going to offhand mention, I came here with my car. Do the two of you need a lift while I'm at it?
It's your card.
I'm gonna go for a walk.
I'm going to walk too.
Okay. Stella's
Thanks,
going to
Doc.
bid her farewells and just get that info.
We should keep in
Little dress.
contact in case that Cap guy show up again.
Didn't we all
Gonna finish his
exchange
job,
our
right?
numbers?
You did.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because it's also, if you looked at any point in the process, you probably would see the fucking obscene number of notifications that Eleanor has on the top of her phone. Because she doesn't check it.
Oh yeah,
Like,
you shouldn't get the message back from her neighbor.
Yeah. How apartments building is still here? Landlord showed up. They're calling for a building meeting. Half an hour later, so the building got bought.
Oh shit.
What? She's gonna type like capital WHAT? By who?
Dunno, question mark, question mark, question mark, says that if current owner says nothing will change?
I have to go home. I'll contact you all later. And she just ran off.
It's just like, do you want that left? It's faster.
It's fine. Don't worry.
Why do I feel like I'm going to be herding cats? She's just saying that and looking at Barker.
I was gonna say, Eleanor looks at you before she walks out the door and just kind of gives like a, I don't know, kind of shrug.
Baki looks straight back at you. It's tough being the sane one. At least that's what Phoebe always used to say. He gets up and leaves the room.
I nod and I take my leave, but I text my professor back. Do I have any new notifications?
No.
Like, are you still free?
You get a response. Yes. Coffee? Question mark?
Alright, right back. Yeah. Just take me a little bit of time to get there. Usual place?
He texts back 20 minutes.
I text him back a thumbs up.
Okay,